there we go. That microphone is on. Welcome, everyone. I'm glad to have you on board today. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you are watching VolcanoX, a live stream. Welcome to everyone. People are saying, I hear you, from Henry Nelson, or I hear you, Doc. And Hermione and Fluffy saying, welcome. And Piggy says, hear you. And Sophie says, yay, Doc. And Sue says, hi, I hear you. And old mummy of hamsters, of course, welcome, Uncle Doc. Awesome. And thanks, John, and everyone else on here. Lots and lots and lots of people doing their thing. So, yeah, welcome, everyone. Glad to have you all on board. We're going to get into saying hi to everyone in a few minutes. First thing that we have to talk about, of course, is what's happening in Iceland. All right, as of we do have multiple views that we can look at. This is another one, of course, looking at Keilir over on the right-hand side of that insert screen, and the area in front of it, which is this is Keilir kind of to the north, and the area to the south. Never mind the mouse on the other map. Let's actually just do that. That takes the confusion out. So northward direction here, southward direction this way. And this is the area where a lot of the quakes were happening. I still don't see anything popping out there. That doesn't mean that we don't have something happening there. So that is something that we wanted to look at right off the bat. This, of course, is one of the other shots. They've panned that camera over. It's very, very similar to the one we were just looking at, and they almost have it identical. It's a kind of looks a little strange to have two shots very similar to each other. Anyway, that's all good for those ones. Not that one, not that one. I want this one. There we go. This, of course, from Reykjavik, and looking at the other side of the Keilir, and of course you can see the top of Ragnar over there, right where that mouse is pointing, and that is the area over there where we're getting all the quakes. So pretty awesome, but still not seeing anything really, really critical. What I did want to do is pop in here for a second. Piggy throws in a gift certificate, and way to go, Piggy. And let's see, I gotta write that down. Piggy gifted one membership, and Sophie was the lucky person who got that one. Congratulations, Sophie. And hey, Dr. Fox, thanks for sticking with it. You are most welcome, Siggy. And of course, for those who don't know who Siggy is, he's actually one of the landowners of where all these quakes are happening. And of course, Ragnar and Siggy's Fisher, as we nicknamed it, is all on his family land. So very, very cool. Anyway, what we're looking at on the earthquake map there, I just got to get onto it. And you'll have to excuse me if I'm fumbling around today again. I did have to restart the computer again this morning. So everything is in strange places once again for me. So anyway, we're going to zoom in first here. This is the location of Ragnar and Siggy Fisher, as we call it. And that is Meridalier Valley right in here. And then, of course, this to the north is where we are seeing all the quakes. And somewhere in this mess, Keilir is in here somewhere. Underneath there somewhere. Anyway, not quite as many quakes there as there were yesterday by any means. This morning it was still quite abundant as we were looking at the numbers, and I'm trying to see, this is seems to be the biggest one out of the group, a 4.17, and that was, what was it, a 4.12 kilometers down from 1911. So fairly recent and fairly big, and that is always interesting to see those, and that is the catalyst to what we need to shake things up to get things going. So that is all good. Now let's see, Bob was actually the first person in today, and I'm trying to do something here and it's not working. They've put some new thing on here that is not allowing me to move my slider up, and that's already off the screen. Oh boy, now something is going on. It wants me to delete everyone. No, stop that. Oh boy. I don't know what the heck is going on. They put this little heart thing over there, and I just keep looking at it and going, what the heck is all that about? Oh, some weird thing. Anyway, I wanted to say, yeah, I don't want to delete anyone. That is not called for. Okay, Bob, you were here. Who was the first person in? I missed it. I forgot to write it down. I was busy doing things, and I totally messed up. Oh, it was Big Toe. Big Toe is the guy that came in first. I knew I would see something like that. Big Toe. There we go. Big Toe gets cookies today. And there we go. And, of course, CND boy and will get a stack of cookies because technically he was first. But he's a moderator, so he doesn't really qualify. But we'll give him cookies anyway just to keep him happy. Up to 18 centimeters of deformation detected in some places on the Reykjanes Peninsula. Okay, Mr. Pillar, I don't know if that is 100% correct, but oh, that's a roof article. Okay, interesting. Our volcanologist this morning, Yvonne, had mentioned that we have, for the entirety of the Reykjanes Peninsula, it's confirmed that it's up about 3.5 centimeters for the whole peninsula. So that is something that is very unique. So it is right 18 centimeters to the north and 15 centimeters to the south. That is pretty awesome. So lots of 18 centimeters is confirmed, and yeah, that is a lot of movement. That's a lot of lift. And that is letting you know that we do have a lot of magma in that magma chamber. Now, we were kind of given the little bit of a clue there. The magma chamber, approximately 75 million cubic meters in size. That's what they are guesstimating. And at present, it had about 65 plus million cubic meters of magma within it. Robert Ferry says approximately half a foot. Yes, roughly 6 inches or thereabouts. And more or less 2 kilometers down. Yep, Siggy, you're absolutely right. And that was my next thing that I was going to say. Grandma B gifted a membership as well. Grandma B and gifted one, just writing that down. And congratulations to Kev for getting that one. And awesome. Okay, so looking at the map, we do have quite a few quakes there. And as you can see, it's not anywhere near as many as what we had yesterday. We are still seeing quakes in the other areas as well. So we know the shaking is going on. I'm kind of going, okay, well, we know once that magma gets to the surface, we'll see a lot less quakes happening, right? So this is what that magma is doing, is working its way up. If it is indeed at 2 kilometers, that is an awesome thing, and hopefully we will see it rise even further. Anyway, I'm going to get at saying hello to everyone in here, so we'll start out with our moderators. We have Arizona Snowman, Piggy, and CND Boy. And Siggy Ragnar is also here today, and of course Sue Hayes, who is also here, and we may even have Gary 24/7 Live, AZ Skies, as well as Lucas Snow, Joseph Fields, Texas, and Mona Lisa Smiles. And welcome to all the moderators. Some of you have more duties than others, and that is okay. But you know, don't panic if if the newer moderators don't see certain things, and we've got people that will see certain things and take care of stuff. So that's all good. And let's see, we want to continue on with saying hello to everybody else here in a second, but because we have so many people in here, I am going to do this fairly quickly. So if I happen to miss someone, you can always scream at me afterwards. But we'll start out by saying hi to Sasha and John, Henry, Gut Punch, and Billy Bob Joe, Big Toe, of course, we got the cookies. Robert Frary is here. Roxy, welcome back. Good to see you. Thomas P, also welcome back. Good to see you. Thomas is another Icelander. Icelandic? No, Icelander. Sarah K. Miles also here. Wonky Donkey is on board. And we got John already. Judy M is back. Welcome. And of course, we already got the mods, so I won't mention them again. Kevin Haynes is here. Henry Nelson, Tom Dyson, Pepper going south also on board. Sasha, Sophie, and we got that Wonky Donkey already. Going up, Sharon Stewart is also here. Welcome. And going up a little bit more, looking for Alex France. I see he's there. Welcome, Alex. I hope you got some sleep last night with all that shaking going on. And all you needed to do is put another quarter in the bed. By the way, I think it was an Icelandic kroner I put in the jukebox by accident, and it didn't work. Also, welcome to videos and the Ecologia. Welcome back. And let's see. Oh, Mummy of Hamsters is here. Robert Frary is here. Big Toe, of course, I already mentioned. Mr. Pillar, welcome. And going up the ladder here, looking for other wonderful names that I haven't seen yet. Nancy Buchanan, welcome. And still scrolling up. We got them. Let's see, who else we got? Sasha, so Grandma B is here, of course. Welcome, Grandma B. And also a big thank you to Piggy and Grandma B for both of them gifted one membership each. And both of those were taken right off the bat there. And that is awesome. And thank you very kindly for doing that and supporting the channel. Also, let's see, who else is here? Still scrolling up, looking for other names in the gauntlet of what we see here. Lots and lots of people. Mona Alfano, welcome. Glad to have you on board. We already got Billy Bob Joe, and still scrolling up. Did I say Sophie? I think I did. Welcome, Sophie. And who else? Tanto, bonjour. We see Tanto is here. Welcome back. And I'm still scrolling up here looking for more. Shizzo is back. Welcome, Shizzo. Tom Caruso also back on board. Good to have you here. And still scrolling up. We got Sarah already. All right. Going up. Quickly trying to minimize this. And Robert Booten, welcome back. Good to see you again. And I'm up as far as I can go. I don't see any other names up there. But if I didn't say hi to you, you can always yell at me. Mark Crispo, also here. Welcome. And that's all good. And yeah, let's see. Yeah, when you see somebody, we're doing the Icelandic stuff. So if you see some Icelandic being spoken in the channel. Oh, hey, there's somebody yelling at me. Astronomy Live with David Brewer. Welcome. David is here. Louise Clark also on board. Welcome, Louise Clark. And she throws in a wonderful super chat. I'm trying to get that written down. My pen quit writing. Louise Clark. And that is awesome. Thank you for that wonderful super chat of, what is it, $9.99. And that is very kind of you to help out and support. Big Quick, Dr. Fox, +4. Yep, I do see it. It's a big quake. 1 point. Is that the right one? I'm trying to get to it. Let's go over to the quake map again. And that just happened. So that is this big one here, I do believe. 4.17, 4.1 kilometers down from 1911. Is that right? That's not quite right. That's should be later than that. I may not be on the chart yet, or did I miss it? Whereabouts was it? It just happened. Okay. Nope, not this one. Yeah, because that one's a little too early. Maybe it hasn't shown up on my chart here yet. Give it a few minutes. We'll get that one figured out. They will update it soon. I hope so. Anyway, let's go back over here for a second. And of course, I'm showing it from this angle right now because we get so much sun glare. But I do want to load up a couple of pictures real quick of something interesting that was sent to me. And actually, a piggy sent it to me. And we're going to show you this. And I'm not sure which camera this was actually from. But this is one of the shots. And of course, I got to get my crayons working on this one so we can circle the area that is in question. And right in here, there's some smoke. Okay, I do believe that's our lovely Ragnar there, and that is what we're seeing here. So we are seeing some smoke. Iceland Live, but which one, Piggy? Iceland Live has a bunch of different ones, and I don't know which camera it is. I tried to look for this view and could not see it. This does look like Meridalia Valley, and it does look like Storehöger just over on the right-hand side. But anyway, that smoke is very suspicious, and we'll go to the other one and show you the other shot there of that as well. If I can locate it, where was it? A smoke 2, there's the other shot. And this one is slightly different, but just about identical. So not a... oh, it's from that one. I'll have to see if I can find it. Piggy, if you get a chance, just send me the link to that one as well. It really does help me out. But in that shot, you can definitely, again, see that smoke. And we do have to question it. Whoop, why is my whiteboard not working on there? That should work right there. So looking at that, and it might even be smoking a little bit down in the bottom here. And I for the life of me don't want to say there's smoke all over the place, but what's happening right here? So that is something to consider, and all cool. And Sasha says, I see it. It's flooding off steam. And yes, I thought it was matter and vapor from the recent rainfall, or steam from the recent rainfall. Could very well be. Now, I do want to emphasize some of this. What can happen there is, with all these quakes happening, there's a lot of energy being dissipated. We've got a movement of certain rocks and things like that. The energy involved in those earthquakes themselves, if plates are rubbing together or being pulled apart, there is always heat being generated, right? And if that is what it is, we are going to see some spots that are going to have steam rising from water being vaporized. Thomas P. says magma underneath is at 219 degrees C in places, so there will be smoke. Awesome. Smoke and steam at 219 C. That is above the boiling point. So we will see that. Not rained much for a while. Yeah, but we still have a lot of groundwater there, Alex, and that is something to consider there as well. So that is kind of neat. And I know it should have been a break time for me, but I'm going to keep going here. Anyway, I thought that was kind of interesting to see that specifically, and possibly this down here, and even in this area. And you know, it would be pretty cool. I can't do it on the phone. Oh, what can't you do, Piggy? Oh, the link. Okay, I get it. No worries. Puff, people and a doc. Puff is who's a Puff? Who's DJ Puff? That's the guy. Welcome, DJ. Timothy Sowers also here. Welcome. And for all those guys who are here, if you haven't hit that like button, give it a quick bop, okay? Help us out. We're trying to get that over that 100 mark, way over. That's what we're trying to achieve. Anyway, those are a couple of those shots that we were looking at. Now let's get back to the real sense of what we've got going on. Of course, this view from over in the Reykjavik area looking towards Keilir, and we want to go to the other ones. This one here, of course, this is what they call, well, it's a roofs scene, and this is the area where all those quakes are really happening. This thing down here, they moved this camera a bit, so yesterday there was question of smoke coming from this area or blackened area. We do have some photos of that to explain that area in a different sense of light, and it always helps when you have a different light to kind of fix things up and a slight different perspective to be able to make you understand what you're actually seeing. And remember what I mentioned yesterday, that I thought it looked like it was a kind of like somebody had dug out a bunch of stuff there, and in fact that is what it looked like. I just got to find where I saved it. Oh, darn it. Maybe 8. Hang on, let me see. And whoop, I've gone too far. We'll see what we got. And whoop, go to 8. Where is 8? It's 9, 7, 8. I don't know where those shots went. Darn it. Okay, and never mind. I guess we're not going to look at those. I did take some shots though, screenshots, and I thought it was on here. We'll find it. Scott Hartman throws in a 5-pack of gift memberships. Way to go, Scott. And gonna write that down real quick too. Scott Hartman, and gifted 5 memberships. And congratulations to the 5 people who got those. That was very, very cool of you, Scott. Epically Epic got one. Grenzed got one. Pat Kennedy got one. Sasha, no, not Sasha. Someone I've not heard of before. Tromi, I hope that's right. And Phil Odward also got one. So congratulations to the winners, and thank you very kindly, Scott Hartman. And that is awesome. Really, I do appreciate it. So anyway, let's, they're zooming in on something. They just wanted to get a better look at the sunset. No? Somebody was saying that they've got the other thing over there at a Talks channel. We'll have to take a look at his later and see if I can spot what it is that what we're looking for. Anyway, going through the other ones real quick. Of course, this one giving us a pretty general idea that there wasn't too much there. Oh, why is that changing? Oh, they changed the views here. So Roov is changing the views on me as well. And or hang on, no, it isn't. That was me. Ah, darn it. Anyway, let's go through the other ones here. This is the other shot I wanted to look at. Of course, this one is up on the hill from just south of the Blue Lagoon and the power plant. And there's Ragnar over off in the distance. You can see it there. And of course, this will give us a a little bit more of an insight if there's anything happening over here in that creaky area or any eruption on that side of the southwestern side of that big mountainous area for our wonderful Erupción. So pretty cool. Roxy gifted a 5-pack of memberships as well. Wow, Roxy, thank you very kindly. And I'm gonna write that down. Holy, you guys are making me write today, Roxy. And let's see, JH there gifted a 5-pack. And congratulations to Michael Hill, Vicky R, and Rafe Chemis. And I don't see any others. So if you have not yet been gotten a member, just south of the Blue Lagoon, yeah, that's what I was. Oh, the mountain, yeah, I don't know how to pronounce that. Is it Bornjarn? Bornjarn? I don't know if I said it right there. Mount Bornjarn. I know exactly where it is there, Siggy, the location. But I don't know what they actually call that mountain. Bornjarn, if I said it correct. Thorbjorn. Thorbjorn. Okay, Thorbjorn. All right, I will try that. Thorbjorn. And that's cool. All right, so now we have a name for it. Thorbjorn. Thorn. So Thornbjorn. All right, I'm going to learn Icelandic yet. I mean, hey, it only took me 2 years to get Eyjafjallajökull out, okay? So I'm sure we're going to get more things happening. ESD was gifted one of those memberships from Roxy. That is awesome. Just down the road from Moldor. Yeah. Dude, no, it's just down the road from Grindavik, which is pretty cool. And Grindavik, of course, has those wonderful hot dogs there at the gas station. I gotta love that. I will never live that down, and that was an awesome time. Anyway, there is the lovely sunset. I'm just looking at what we got time-wise here. I can feel my throat starting to get a little bit on the hot side, so I gotta think we're going to do something. Dr. Fox, I think I sent you the link. Okay, I'm gonna have a look at that and see if that worked, and we'll do that here. Live from Iceland, that's why I didn't recognize that. Let's see. Oh, okay. All right, that is one of the trails. I'll have to take a look. And yeah, that's up on the hill. Thank you, Piggy. You did get the right one, and that is awesome. Cool. All right, because we can see this is Storyhrygr there, and of course this is that area in the middle that didn't get flooded out, and of course the lava went around there. And I'm looking here. Somewhere in between here, it has to be where, oh, that's over here, the saddle, and our wonderful Theater Hill is over there. With it being silhouetted from the sunset right now is a little difficult, but at least we can see it. So this is pretty cool, and awesome to be able to see that view as well. Thank you, Piggy, for getting that in there. And ESG did make it in. Welcome, ESG. Glad to have you on board. So, yeah, we do have multiple shots of that. While I'm talking about it, let's look at this report from volcanodiscovery.com. They, of course, talked about what's going on there. Reykjanes Peninsula, Iceland, intense seismic swarm continues with 2,200 quakes so far. Likelihood of a new volcanic eruption increases. And one thing I don't like is they made it too short. It's way too short. That is supposed to be 8 kilometers long. That is extended, goes from about here to about here. twice as long as what we see here. So roughly about 7.5, 8 kilometers is the length of that so-called fissure. And it is pretty cool, though, to be able to see that. And what happened? What are you talking about, DJ? Anyway, I'm gonna not pay attention to that. Looking at it, what it says, distribution of the seismic swarm circles within the Fragile Field area between 30th of July, that should be 30th of June and July 5th. They've got July in there twice, so the orange outlines represent the 2022 dike intrusion. Okay, the orange outline. So yeah, that maybe that one. The original one was much longer, so that's why they did what they did. So wind turbine, the lava got up on Equipment Hill. I get you now. And yeah, Elton, the wind turbine. Yep, I remember that now. I didn't realize they called it Elton. Welcome, Leila. Glad to have you on board. Old Nick is also here. Welcome and good to see you. And Alba Girl also popped in, and welcome. And yeah, awesome to have everyone in here. 90 people in the chat right now, so pretty cool. Anyway, that's what we were seeing there. Let's see what else they got for verbiage. The seismic swarm of earthquakes had been more frequent over the past 12 hours and is essentially still continuing at the time of this update. About 2,200 quakes have been monitored by noon yesterday, of which were recorded magnitudes with more than 4. Magnitudes of more than 4 on July 5th. But we also know that we had some that are just about at magnitude 5. So Mars 2028, welcome. I'm glad to have you on board. Current activity is likely associated with the new dike intrusion arranged in the northeast-southwest trending linear area between Fragile Field and Calir area, heading much closer to Calir. The situation reminds a similar pattern to the recent 2022 dike propagation within the same area on 30th of July. So pretty interesting to see that. Now, yep, it is a time for a break, Piggy. I do agree with that. Just a quick note, though, this is doing its thing, and we like it. So you can see Calir up here, and somewhere right around here is where Ragnar is, and that is kind of right in between. Siggy Fisher would be somewhere underneath here in that general vicinity. But we do see all those larger quakes. We know that there is a lot of material underneath there, and we'll see what happens in the near future. Just trying to see a good shot to leave you on here while I go take a break. I think, well, this one is a little fuzzy looking. This one, I still want to find those photos. I did take a couple of screenshots, and God only knows where they took off to. Maybe I'll leave you on this one. No, that one you don't see too much from. But that is the one where we had the smoke come up over here somewhere. So interesting, and unfortunately with the sun setting where it does, it is going to silhouette stuff for a while. Most of those cameras, if they're looking northwest, and we're going to have that problem. Anyway, I think I'll leave you on this one for right now. Actually, we'll put it onto this scene like that so you can see those earthquakes as well. We'll move the most of the earthquakes over a little bit more. Something interesting out here in the water as well. We got a 3.98 that just happened from 23 at 29, and that is at 6.5 kilometers down for that one. So fairly big. The other one that they had in there was from 2100. There was a 2102 of 3.5. I'm not sure what's going to happen with it. Anyway, Charles Kendall also here. Grab a pack of hot dogs and go. Charles, you really don't want to cook those hot dogs over top of that lava. They don't taste right. Seriously. But, you know, it's a good thought. It is a good thought. Piggy, I got to write your $2 or £2 super chat down. And then I'm going to get myself going here for a break. And thank you very kindly for that wonderful support. And got it and acknowledged, and I really do appreciate it. So let's leave you here for the time being. The whole of the island is really going active. Yeah, we hope it does. We hope it does. Anyway, our wonderful volcanologist Yvonne Kunkel is going to be there tomorrow, and we are still in line with my 36-hour period. We've got about 12 hours left for my prediction to come true. So we'll see. And everyone else, the other 70% that said it was going to pop earlier, well, we'll see what happens. What was the magnitude of the quake? Which one? There were a bunch of them. The one out in the water, the one down on the bottom, that was 3.98, just about a 4, okay? Polishes a snout, glares at Dr. Fox. Yes, Piggy, I'm going. All right, I'm going to take a break. I've been ordered to, because my voice is going and I need to rest it. Don't go away, you guys. Lots more to come. Don't forget to hit the like button if you haven't done that as of yet. And welcome to all those who are entering. And I'll be back in about 5 or 6 or 7 minutes. And we'll throw in some bacon seeds at that point in time. And let's see, a drone 1 month ago. Okay, well, I'll take a look at something there. I need to take a break, not run through 1,000 emails. So we'll take a look at Trev. Here's some music. Keep smiling. I'll be back. Hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button. Don't go away. More to come. Okay, and the microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. Glad to have you all on board. I see a few more people popped in, and we'll say hi to them in a second. And thank you for the welcome backs from Sue and Mummy of Hamster saying welcome back, Uncle Doc. Piggy saying welcome back, Daddy. And thank you, Nancy Buchanan and Henry. And Matt and Jen Butler is here. There, we got it out. And thanks and welcome. And I hear you, Dr. Fox2000 from Sharon Stewart. No, Henry, I didn't. Okay, I guess you're innocent. Connie Tyree also here. Welcome, Connie. Good to have you on board. I've seen a few others that popped in. Thanks, Wonky Donkey. That's one of them. Valerie is also here. Welcome, Valerie. And chanting, we want lava, clap, 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 clap. And Frajola, welcome, and glad to have you here as well. And my mom was a Buchanan. Oh, cool. I did see some other names in here I wanted to say hi to. I just want to scroll up a little bit and see if I can spot them. OneFish26, of course, is on board. Welcome, OneFish. Dude got here. We do say hi to Dude. Grenzed, welcome. Good to see you again. And Susie made it in. Welcome, Susie. Kate is also here. Welcome, Kate. And I think a Dude was the other one that I noticed there. So anyway, if I didn't say a personal hello to you, you can always speak up. Mona Alfano is also here. And Corn Flakes. No, hey, DJ, since you're here and we have this screen up and running. Okay, I've got the microphone on. We should be seeing things happening here shortly. Let's see, are we transmitting? We should be. All right, stream will be resumed as soon as the technical issues are rectified. I need a bigger hammer. Oh boy, I hope I'm coming through. All right, we're back in the room. Yay, yep, so, all right, okay, hang on, I gotta shut this other thing off here. And get rid of that. I had some feedback happening. And all right, so yep, I don't know why it just dropped out on me here. It did that this morning too, so I don't know. I do have a lot of windows open, and that could be what's going on. I'm just overwhelming my machine. But anyway, as you were saying, Doc, yep. And yeah, anyway, I am back, so let's do what I was talking about here. I'm going to load those two images up that we were looking at, and this from this morning here, trying to solve that mystery from yesterday that we were seeing, and I hope I can show those on here. And they're panning that camera back right now. That's exactly what I want. And we want to show you something. This may show it in a little better light. Yesterday when they were looking at, oh, they didn't go back far enough. Darn it. Anyway, I'll open up the image here. This is that same camera. And this is what I captured from last night. So what we were talking about, everyone was wondering about that mystery spot, and there you can see it in a slightly different light, if you will, right in here. And and that didn't work. Oh, okay, anyway, my circle is not working. Anyway, that area there, what we were seeing yesterday. What if you can't hear Dr. Fox? Refresh. Yes, refresh. And people were thinking it was a smoke or a fire or a hot spot. It's a spot where they dug some material out. And you can see it a lot better in this shot. You can actually see that they were digging along in the hillside here, likely to make some road or something. and just found it as a convenient location to pick up some of that material. If we get rid of that real quick, and there's a second photo that I did take of that same shot or same area, and we'll just kind of show that one as well, just so there is clarification, and we don't need to panic and think that it was some kind of smoke happening there. And again, I need to get the crayons just above that. I'm sure Piggy is loving the crayons because that is something we haven't done for a while. And why is my crayons not moving up? Okay, copy, remove, paste, and there we go, crayons in place. And again, there's that same spot when you're looking at it, and you can see it a little bit more clearly here. It's been dug out. So that is what's going on there. And yep, stealing Siggy's diamonds. Yeah, somebody's been in there, and I'm wondering if they're trying to make a roadway or something. But anyway, let's go back to that live image. And they're moving it away. You can see it over there, as we can see the rest of it. So just figured I'd throw that in real quick, and just to kind of let everyone know that was not a moss fire. It was not a hot spot. It was somebody had dug some material out, whether it was for a road construction or what have you. But that's what we had there. So just me, sorry. Larry Vladika, Larry, welcome. Glad to have you on board. Anyway, we'll look at some of the other screenshots, and of course everything is still going to reload, and I'll fix it as we go along here, because obviously it's done a whole bunch of stuff. Robert Ferry, no worries. I just want to keep everything straight, and we want to keep things as level as possible for everyone. And I already forgot the name of this. What was it? Thor something. Anyway, maybe Siggy will be back and remind me. But I totally missed out on it. I had to reboot. So brain is gone elsewhere. Still waiting for something to pop out there. Thorbjorn. Okay, so Thorbjorn is there, and that is the Blue Lagoon. This, of course, is from the Reykjanes Peninsula, down by the lighthouse. There you see one of the geothermal power plants and the steam geyser, and you can see the steam coming off of our wonderful Blue Lagoon area and the power plant over there. And Thorbjorn is there, Thorbjorn. And then behind there you can see Ragnar, the top, and that is pretty cool. And Storehöge over there. So there we go. Gives you a little bit more of an insight as to what is going on. They're panning this camera around, and I figured, well, we'll have a look and see what they're doing. I thought that would be better quality, but not quite. We can see their power supply down on the bottom, the generator, and that is pretty cool. And that is, I guess, a nice place to be able to drive to and service. Anyway, we're not seeing anything pop up. We're actually seeing a water pond here. I never seen that before. So that is pretty cool and interesting. Anyway, let's not dwell here. We'll go over to, well, hang on. Was I going to show bacon seeds? Yeah, let's mess everything up. This isn't supposed to be on this screen. That is supposed to be our other one. Let me fix things as we're going here. So let's fix this one up real quick and do a capture on that, and fix it up as we go. So we'll show you this, and then after this we're going to do bacon seeds, okay? Because everybody loves bacon seeds, and that is always the way it works. So let's take a look at our harmonic tremor chart, and we'll go from there. And there, I've got it on the screen. We can get rid of that other one that isn't supposed to be there. All cool. And as you can see, yesterday we had all that very, very heavy traffic. and as you can see, we are seeing a decline. So our purple, or as we call it, a magmatic, is definitely gone down a whole bunch, and we can see it down here. I'm not sure what's happening underneath there because the both the seismicity and the tectonic action is right over top of it, so we're unable to see exactly what's going on. We are still seeing a massive amounts of earthquakes, as you can see here in the mess. But we're hoping that this will get back to an eruptive state. Where are the pictures of the harmonic I sent you of the start of 2020, or the Meridalier thing? I do have that somewhere, and I was going to try to load that up. I have to go look for it, DJ. You gotta understand, I am a very busy guy. I can't just grab everything and just pop it up there instantly, okay? That is something that you gotta understand. It doesn't always work that way, but it is a good comparison, so thank you for sending it in. And let's see if I can fix this up, and I actually do want to show that because that is interesting for this scenario right now. So, all right, this is it today. Let's take a look at the DJ sent me the other photo, and we want to take a look at it and see if we can show you this. This is a screenshot from last year, and just, okay, you take a look first at what we've got over here right now. You see what's here? And then we'll take a look at that photo. I'm going to make it a little bit larger, so then you can see what it is. So there's your comparison, and you see what happened. It kind of waned down a little bit and started heading down, but then we ended up all of a sudden getting a big spike up here in our magmatic, and that's when the eruption started. So very, very close to being the same. And I'll get that back off. There we go. So that is the what we're seeing. And you know, if you're comparing the two, it did take a little bit longer though when you're looking at what we see on that photo. And again, I need to use my crayons here because photos don't allow my mouse to show. And this, of course, here is what we're looking at, that magmatic stuff. But I also want you to note that this was 3.5 days worth, whereas if we go clear this off, the present one is only 2 days, or not even. Let me get rid of that. Oh, I wanted to get rid of the whiteboard. Get that off of there. Why is that not clearing? There we go. So on the whiteboard, yeah, it's gone. You see, this is only 2 days, or just a little over 2 days. So we likely will have another day or so, or something like that, to go before we see anything starting to really sizzle and smoke and have some cinders coming up. So that is kind of what we've got there. Anyway, while we're on this shot, let's go take a look at some of the other places really quickly. And of course, the one that we like looking at a lot is Askja, and we're going to take a look at that. There's Askja. You can see what it has done. It too is down a little bit in seismicity, or a tectonic movement, I should say. Well, seismicity as well, the green in the background here. Magmatic though, it's kind of, it dipped a little and trying to rebound, and kind of dropped off near the end of the day, but still showing in there. So definitely some action there at Askja yet. And we'll scroll down, take a look at the other ones, the ones that we are interested in. The next one is Grimsey, which is way up north on its own little island. And there is Grimsey, and we see from yesterday it was holding fairly steady, and we see a huge drop in the magmatic, and trying to rebound a little bit. Same thing with our seismicity, moved down quite a bit and up a little, back down and up, trying to rebound. And we are seeing a kind of a carbon copy here in our tectonic movement. So this up on the northern end of the island, for me, Aska is still showing uplift. Yes, absolutely, Thomas, it is. Right now up on the northern end, what we are seeing is what appears to be tectonic movement. Okay, now this is not magmatic, it's a tectonic, because everything is lined up here, and we're basically seeing the whole thing going. Anyway, let's take a look at what's happening at Grindavik. And there's the chart for Grindavik. We do see what happened yesterday. Everything was up high, and we do see that decline at Grindavik. Seeing the seismicity drop down quite a bit. We are unable to see what's happened to our magmatic, our purple frequency here. So a magmatic, hard to tell what's going on there. It might be a little bit right there. I can't really be 100% certain, but that's what we've got. Still showing a lot of quakes in that area as well, and still very, very busy with that chart. And let's take a look at the next one. That'll be Krusavik, and of course Grindavik is to the southwest of Fagradalfjall, and Krusavik, the other one that we're showing or going to show, is to the northeast of Fagradalfjall. So that is right next door. Both of them are right next door. What we see here, though, is that decline, and we are seeing it drop back down, and that is, well, I'm not going to say that's a bad thing. The calm before the storm. The volcano doesn't need a lot of quakes to continue once it starts erupting. So what we're looking for is the initial action to get that flow going. So once it's flowing, then we'll be happy, right? And let's see if we can get to our next shot here. And I already know that it's not the right scene, and for some reason my computer decided to be bad to us and change it. So I am going to do, I'm going to fix it as we go. So let's get rid of this, and sorry for the black screen, but I've got to fix this as we move along here, and we'll try to do this super fast editing as we progress, and not keep you too bored. There we go. And this is what happens every time I have to reboot. Okay, so anyway, that is the area, and it does look like we've had a 4.36 out there in the water, a fairly large quake. I'm still looking for that other one that we had out here, and it's not this 4.17, so I'm not sure. That was the one that was mentioned earlier, and I'm not seeing it, so I'm kind of have to wonder what we got going on there. A new island? Well, you know, you never know. You never know. There's LD here, and we do have this 3.53 out there, 7.4 kilometers down, and that is a very, very fresh quake. That's 5 minutes after our wonderful midnight there. So that is a brand new, or 7 minutes after their midnight. Brand new day for them. And then, of course, this one happened at 23:29, and that's 6.5 kilometers down for that 4.63. The other one's 3.9 here, 2.4 clicks down, 6 minutes after midnight. This one is 6 minutes after midnight as well, and 3.7 is the magnitude, and 6.2 on the depth scale there. So sometimes I wonder, when we see quakes very similar size at very similar times, 6:10 for that one, 6:10 for that one, are they echoes? and that could be something that is going on there as well. Give Dr. Fox a time. Can we look at the rest of Iceland? I saw lots of new earthquakes around, a few other ones. Okay, well, we can zoom out a little bit, and there are just tons of earthquakes. What I'm kind of weirded out with is you take a look over on this side of Iceland, though. Where is the quakes? There are none there. No quakes showing. Nothing up in the north, and nothing all the way along this line. And that is really, really bizarre. It truly is. When we look, Askia has nothing for quakes. When we go over here looking at some of these other ones, Bardabunga, nothing. Grimsvatn, nothing. It's not till we get down here, nothing at Eyjafjallajökull, and we do have a 1.1 kilometers down from 2025 there, and and that just disappeared. The other quake disappeared. All right, and I'm wondering, they must be old. So there's only one at Katla. It's that 1.1. So kind of weird. We got a 1.8 there, 7.5 kilometers down from 1911, and the rest is basically in the Reykjanes Peninsula area. So that is the business end right now of what we're looking at. And it looks like we just had another quake here in this area. I'm not sure which one it is. I think a 2.3, if I'm not mistaken. There it is. And 24 minutes after midnight, that's the one. 4.5 kilometers down for that 2.3. So they're happening out there and near Eldi Island, and that is pretty cool. Homepage, okay, thank you, Sue, I got that. We'll take a look at that one when I get a chance. And IMO has a chart, showing uplift and other charts. Okay, great, thanks, Sue. We'll have to try to dig that one out when we get to it. But anyway, yeah, lots of stuff going on, and we're going to continue to keep an eye on what we've got. But the surprising part is when we look at what we've got here, most of everything is concentrated on the Reykjanes Peninsula area. And I'm not seeing anything over in the eastern portions, and to me that's a little bit weird, okay, but it is what it is. And not the Kraken. It is time for me to go take a break. I'm going to take a break, and we will put this back on, zoom it in a little bit, and we'll put you back on one of those other ones. Hopefully I won't have anything burn out in the meantime. Let's see if we can fix this up real quick. Why is that not? Oh, that ain't working. All right, let me fix this page. Remove that. And why is it showing? We'll remove that. And we'll do a quick cheat by going here. And we'll copy this guy and make him a little smaller. And we'll fix this up, you guys. Give me a second or two, and we will do what we can to accommodate everyone. All right, we'll make that one about yay big, and then we'll go grab the other screen, and we'll see if we can get over to that one. Let's see, and that would be, which screen am I on? This guy. All right, copy that, and we'll get that pasted in here. And has anyone thought about that secret volcano that I showed earlier? That would be pretty cool if you could. Anyway, I'll leave that one fairly big. There you can see what we've got happening, just in case anything pops. You can have a pretty good view of it. So on that friendly note, I am going to go take a break. Susie was buffering. I hope that stops, and that is all good. And for those good people who are here, if you have not yet hit the like button, please give it a quick bop. Also, if you haven't yet subscribed, consider subscribing. And I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I'm going to go for a break for 5, 6, or 7 minutes, and then we'll be back. And then we're going to show bacon seeds and the secret volcano. And you guys get to guess at that. Not at the bacon seeds, but the secret volcano. It's always interesting. So don't go away. More to come. And here's some music. Oh, I got to restart that. That too is another adventure. Hang on. Where's my music? We have to restart it. Windows, accessories. I hate that they bury that. I used to like it when they have the shortcut right up on top. Let's play. There we go. All right, don't go away. More to come. I'm your host, DrFox2000. Keep smiling, and maybe dig a hole and see if you can find some magma down there. Let it come on up. I'll be back. Thanks. Or should I say, I'll be back. I'll be back. And there we go. That microphone is back on. Welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you are watching VolcanoX live stream. And welcome back, a wonderful Dr. Fox. Thank you, Piggy, and thank you, Sue, and Kevin, and Scott, and Johnny Gonzalez. Welcome, and Oh Mummy of Hamsters, and Sasha, and everybody else. Sophie, yay, Doc. Awesome. Anyway, I just wanted to look at that screen here for a second. I was kind of trying to get everyone's attention to that area. That looks like smoke coming up there. That wasn't there before, and that is definitely looking like smoke. It's a little bit more active than we've seen before. I'm going to try to do a quick zoom in just before we do bacon seeds here. So let's see if we can zoom that in a little bit and get a better shot on it, and just see if we zoom it in. And yes, that is definitely smoke happening in that area. So something is smoking, and of course there is Ragnar, and that is over in Geldingadalur. That is over there, and definitely of interest to us. Remember, we were seeing that smoke just off the edge of Ragnar, right on this side here, yesterday. Just a little wisp of, it looked like steam, really. And, you know, that could have been explained as steam, but this is definitely looking like smoke. And that is something that I think we need to keep an eye on. And anyway, I just thought I'd throw that in there real quick for you guys. The equipment is smoking. Yeah, something is smoking. So that is a very cool. Glad took shots today. Piggy, thank you. Yes, and I'm happy about that too. Being able to see this view, it definitely helps out. And just so you guys understand where this is Storhöger, and up here, this location, just actually when I was streaming from here, looking at Ragnar, this was one of the places I was actually standing. And I was streaming Ragnar from up on the hill here when I was there in Iceland. So that is very familiar to me. This is new though, this stick, but can't see. You can't see my. Oh, hang on, this stick is new. There, I'm on the wrong screen again. Thanks. Anyway, there's that smoke. And you can see it in the background. Hopefully you can see that now, Sue. Okay, but yeah, the stick, somebody planted it. It's either that or that's an Icelandic tree that's full grown and it's been harvested. I have no idea. I'm kidding. The pointer is, no, the pointer was missing. It's not missing anymore there, Sophie. It's a stick. Yeah. Okay. Bacon seed time. Now, we have a lot of new people in here, so you're going to go, why are we doing this? You have to understand, bacon, when lava flows down a hill, it does look like it's bacon. At nighttime, that kind of thing, it really does look like bacon going down the hill. And where do you get bacon from? Well, you get it from bacon seeds. And bacon seeds are usually little pigs. And that's what we want to do. So we're going to have a look at our bacon seeds for today, and this is something just to keep you all happy. And our wonderful Piggy sends those in. So Piggy had sent those ones from yesterday. There she is sending more, and of course we want to take a look at what she sent today. So here's how we're starting out. With a little sassy one sticking his tongue out at the camera. And yeah, a little sassy guy. The movie Babe made me a vegan. Okay. Well, you know, I'm still gonna, no, I can't say it. Piggy's still listening. Yeah, okay, let's leave that be. Let's go to the next bacon seed, and that is these two. And they are real comedians. They're whooping it up on the dance floor or someplace there. Hides from Michael. Pork chop. Yep, I'm biting my tongue here too, Michael. Take a bow, you bet. Next bacon seed is this little guy. Actually, there's a whole bunch of them in the basket there, but looks like the little one might have run into the edge of the basket and got his nose all crinkled. But that looks cute. He's still smiling though. So what trots stuffs trotters in ears. Yeah, Piggy, you better hide your ears. You don't want to see that. Next bacon seed is this, a beautiful little guy doing some stair climbing. Of course, have to have a sweater on when you're doing that kind of stuff. Nice and fuzzy, this guy. That's Pig after she's bopped Dr. Fox too many times. Yeah, Frayola's. Yeah, okay, I'll take that. This guy is all right. And here's another one of these guys. This one's enjoying the great outdoors. He's down by the lake and getting some fresh air and romping around in the grasses. Next one hides in a sty from my Michael. Yep. There's a Piggy on her regular day hiding in the sty, and she's got her heart-shaped glasses on, doing her things. Yep, I bopped his bumper though. Anyway, cool looking. I guess that's Elton Pig, and I'll leave that one be. Next bacon seed is this one, and you always gotta love a bacon seed with talent, and that one, of course, has some very good talents. You can see definitely drawing is right on the button there. So very, very cool. Yep, awesome stuff. And let's continue on. Here's our next bacon seed. This one is, look at the smile on him. He's got a long snout bopper, and apparently he's wearing some red antlers. Kind of a funny looking, but enjoying his time there. Awesome looking little bacon seed, a lap pig, and having a good day. Very clean looking too. Paint on his snout, you bet, Sue. On the other one, and one more, well, two more. We got this one. This is a kind of a funny, and this is from the pulled pork farm, and you can see how they accomplished to get a pulled pork. And Piggy, don't watch this one. This is not good. You don't want to be watching this, Piggy. But anyway, that is pulled pork, and that's how they do it. I'm hungry. Going south, that's okay. We have one more bacon seed for today, and that is this cool guy, and he is ready for the paintball fight that is going to happen. He's got his eye protection on. It's either that he's going flying, and yes, pigs do fly. We know that, and that is the way it works. So that is our last bacon seed. Piggles. McRib. Anyway, last one of today is that one, so enjoy it. And thank you very kindly, Piggy, for sending those wonderful bacon seeds in to us. And they are indeed very, very enjoyable. We love it. So, Pigglesworth, yep, possibly. All right, so now let's go over and take a look at our secret volcano for today. And of course, I made it a fairly tough one, and I'm hoping you guys are able to come up with which volcano this is. Let's get rid of that banner. And this is our secret volcano of today. And I took a shot specifically to give you a little bit more of an area shot and be able to see what's going on around it. And of course, you see some beautiful stars in the sky and some really nice stuff. It's not Agun, it's not Cinnabung, it's not Mayon, it's not Merapi, it's not Etna, it's not Cumbre Vieja, and so far no joy. And so far nobody's guessed it, but it is a no, it's not Semaru. It's a very nice looking lights at the bottom. Yep, I do see lights in the foreground. People living fairly close to this thing. And it's not Sakurajima, sorry, Kathy. And it's not Haley's. And I just thought I'd throw that in. No, it's not Luotolak. Heading over to a CND boy, or handing over. All right. No worries, Piggy. If you want to get some sleep, you rest, okay? And get some decent sleep if you can. Hints. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Hints. What shall I give you for a hint on this one? Dehan Experience. Welcome. I'm glad to have you on board. And no, it's not Sabancaya. It's not Mount St. Helens, and it's not Mount Rainier. And somebody wants hints. I actually have to think about where do I want to place this. Well, I'm going to tell you it's within the Ring of Fire. That is the first hint. Within the Ring of Fire. And no, it's not La Palma. La Palma is an island, but it's not La Palma. It's not on La Palma either. That should be another hint. No, it's not Niragongo. It's not Niragongo. Sorry, Sharon Stewart. It's not White Isle volcano. And let's see. Too soon. Never mind. Southern Hemisphere, possibly. Let me just go take a look at my maps here. And where did they put my map? Wow. Have to reload that one real quick. And of course, I get all these commercials on there when I'm doing that. And I want to zoom in a little bit and make sure I have it in the right place, and make sure I have the right hemisphere, because I've messed up on that once and I don't want to do that again. So I am confirming the hemisphere, and we have officially confirmed it is south of the equator. This volcano is south of the equator. So hopefully that is a big hint. And of course, you know, that eliminates about 1,000 other volcanoes. But this one is south of the equator. And I'm going to say he's on an island with some friends. That's another big, big hint. Huge, huge hint. No, it's an, what is it in? I'm not telling you what country it's in. You have to guess which volcano it is. It's not Anak Krakatau. Sorry, Frijola. I made an incredible discovery and discovered the magnetic monopole, which has a huge implications. You will hear soon enough, I guess. Okay, cool. You have 5 minutes till your break. Thank you out there. And it's not Wolf Volcano. It's not Langali either. It's not Hungatonga. Sorry, it's not Rats. I didn't know there was a volcano named Rats. It's not Mauna Loa. Sorry, they're Tropic, and welcome. and it's not Sangay, Sasha, sorry, and it's not a Bagana, no, not a Bagana, it's not Mount Ruapehu, no. Do I have to add a more San what? San what? No, it's not San what. DJ, I have no idea what a volcano San what is. No, it's not Marapi. It's not Krakatoa. Let me just say, this volcano is on an island with a bunch of other volcanoes. Oh, I know, that is hard, isn't it? It's not currency. Oh, Sue, the reason I think that is funny, that is actually the volcano I wanted to use. Currency was the one I wanted to use. But the photos that they had were really poor, or without lava and without any glow. And I thought, I got to do something with it. We need a real picture. And I thought this was a beautiful shot when I seen it. And I threw it in there. It's not Trident. It's not Hecla. It's not Mauna Loa. We've got Mona Alfano throwing in the first flag. 5 flags, and we'll be doing it. So we need 4 more. Has anyone said Semaru? No. Well, if they did, I didn't hear them. But it's not Semaru. And Johnny is throwing in 3 flags. I think you can only throw 1 in at a time there, Johnny, in Papua New Guinea. No, Andy, we're not guessing countries here, and we're guessing the name of the volcano. But I'm going to give you the hint. No, it is not in Papua New Guinea. Okay. Oh, Sue Hayes did say Semaru. Okay. And Susie said Parakutan. No, I have no idea where that one is. It's not Bulasan. No, sorry, Brandon. Nope. And it is beautiful. Yes, it is a very beautiful Connie Tyree. And no, Kevin Haynes, it's not Marapi. I know, just narrowing it down. Fernandina. No, it's not Fernandina. And I just wanted to mention it is on a very popular island. Southern Hemisphere. It's not in Venezuela. Venezuela? No, it's not Wolf. It's not Pinatubo. Nope, none of the above. There is a 3rd flag on the play, or 4th flag. I'll take that DJ's flag there as a 1 as well. So that's 4 flags. 1 more flag, and I will reveal which volcano this is. And it will be very, very cool. And again, Michael, why are you asking what... if you're asking what island it's on, I can't give you that. I'm not going to tell you. There is our 5th flag. And 5th flag, that means I will reveal what a volcano it is, and I've beat you guys. So it's not Bromo, by the way. It's no more guessing. Merbuk? No, not Mount Merbuk. And by the Galapagos? No, it's not in the Galapagos. This is Raung. 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 Raung is a neighbor of Semaru, just a few miles away from Semaru. Raung, a volcano. And Raung, no, not Raung, not Yasur, it's Raung. It's R-A-U-N-G. And there it goes. Sue has got it spelled correctly. So, chalk 1 up for DrFox2000. It is break time, you guys. I'm going to put you back on the other one. And Sasha, take it easy now. I don't need any of that in here. The fox tricked us again. Way to go, Doc. No, Kathy, we've already got it. Kathy, you need to refresh your screen there and get up to date. Good one, Doc. Thanks, Robert. And congratulations, Uncle Doc. Yep. And so we were right thinking about Indonesia. A good, a tricky one. It is. It is. And you know, the one that I thought most people would think that this was Merapi, because of the side view in the top vent and the way things were sliding down. So thanks, Kevin, for getting me those cookies. And no, Susie, it's not old Denoy, Denoy, the mud-slinging volcano. And it doesn't have lava like this. Anyway, let's leave that be, and we will go here and go have a look at that screen and kind of let you watch that while I go on a break. I may change that top screen during the course of my break, but I do need to take that break. Merapi and Semeru were both guessed. Yes, they were. But Raung was not their tropic. So all good. Anyway, for those good people who are here, if you haven't yet hit that like button, please do consider hitting it. That would really be awesome and help us out. Also, if you're new and sitting on the sidelines and peeking in, if you haven't subscribed yet, consider subscribing if you're enjoying the show. On that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I will be back in 5, 6, or 7 minutes. Here's some music, and keep smiling. Keep an eye out for flashes of lava or puffs of smoke or anything, or maybe even some more earthquakes. And I do want to try to run a 4-screen scenario for later at the end of the day here. So we'll see if we can get that accomplished with multiple views for you guys. So we'll have 3 shots as well as the earthquake map on there. So a 4 square, if you will. And we'll go from there. Here's some music. I'll be back. Don't go away. Keep smiling. Okay, I made sure I swallowed that Pepsi before I started talking. And welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you're watching VolcanoX live stream. I see a few more people popped in. And let's see, Daisy, welcome. Good to see you on board. And Linda Schoof made it. Welcome, Linda. Glad to have you here. And let's see, did I miss anyone else sneaking in the door here? Waiting for an eruption. How are things going? Well, we are waiting. We are seeing smoke in some places, and that is always interesting. Let's put it back on the other scene so we can get that shot a little bit bigger without the earthquakes in the way. And of course, looking off in this area here, down in Gelding Gedarler area, we are seeing some smoke in that area. We're seeing some smoke. It looks like maybe just on the edge of Ragnar right there. So I don't know if that's an indicator of what's to come, if this is the prelude to it. We know the magma is getting up higher and higher from what we've got going on, so that is always interesting. And thank you for the welcome backs from Scott and Sue and Kevin, and I hear you, Dr. Fox 2000 from Sharon Stewart. And thank you, Oh Mummy of Hamsters, for welcome back, Uncle Doc. Thanks, Sasha and Grenzet and Susie and DJ and Wonky Donkey saying good night, Wonky Donkey. The other MBL put a better contrast at Dr. Fox. The other MBL, I'll have to take a look and see which ones they are. I want to go through a bunch of other things right now, and we'll see what we've got going on here with some of the other volcanoes. But let's just go to that scene for a second, and let's see. This one, of course, is from far away, up on. Oh boy! I forgot. What is it? Thorbjorn, up on the hill, just from south of. Hey, there's car traffic. There's car traffic. They are driving around. They might have serviced the camera. I have no idea. Anyway, they're four-wheel driving up here on the mountain, on Thorbjorn. Lil what? You're a little late with that one there, DJ. Anyway, you can see Ragnar over there in the distance, and looks like not a bad shot from that angle. Let's have a look. This is the one from the peninsula down by the lighthouse, so it looks pretty awesome there. Want some front row seats? There you go. And of course, this is the one from Roof, looking at Litley Hurter, Norder, if I said that right. Anyway, that is, we're looking north, guys, and that I do believe is supposed to be Kaleir. This one here is a slightly better contrast, and almost the same shot. One of those is a pan, tilt, and zoom camera. The other is not, and we'll see. But there you can see a little bit of a looks like a water pond. And of course, this is the one that we were looking at. We're going to try to see if we can find some better shots here as things are being set up. More and more cameras are in the area, so everybody wants to get the magic shot of where it starts and when it starts, and we get that, and hopefully we can do something with it when they do start. Yvonne Kunkel is pumping a lava manual, slapping lava workers into shape. Well, actually, I'm hoping Yvonne Kunkel is sleeping right now. And for those people who have joined us, when we talk about Yvonne Kunkel, you'll see her pop in as Y Kunkel in the chat. She will be blue, as she is a volcanologist, and her main forte is, of course, Mount Etna. But she was there in Iceland doing her thing with Ragnar when it happened. And she did get out to the Siggy Fisher as well when that happened. So she is familiar with that. And we hope that she does crack the whip and get those lava workers into shape and get them doing stuff. Why are we seeing a glow right here? This is an oddity. Or we're not seeing it. Hang on, right there. I'm seeing a little bit of a glow. Let me see if I can spot that. This is weird, right there. Let me do, why is this glowing here too, all of a sudden? These aren't reflections, are they? Let me do something here. I'm just going to try to do a little bit of a zoom in on both of those in one shot, maybe, just so we can see them a little bit better. And we'll make that slightly larger. And there, that's what I'm referring to, is this spot right here and this one over here. All of a sudden we're seeing those. That looks like smoke coming up here. Maybe this one is too. Okay, so all right, some very interesting stuff going on. Looks like maybe we've got some smoke coming up here too, and here and there and here. Ladies and gentlemen, we have smoke coming up, and now that we got 2 or 3 spots with smoke. And this, of course, is it's hard to see here, but this looks like the saddle area right here, and it looks like this is smoke from my perspective anyway. Yeah, and maybe this over here too. Definitely looks like smoke popping out. And of course the larger area in the back here, and I know it's because of the contrast. This is Theatre Hill in between here, and that backside there, that is our wonderful Geldingadar area, whereas this is what we refer to as a southern Meridalier, up on the top side here, and then just off the side here it goes down the hill into Not Creaky, or sorry, Not Haggy, I should say, not Creaky. Not Creaky is over on the other side, a little bit further on the left there, and a little more west. But yeah, definitely seeing smoke there, smoke here, and a little plumes of smoke right there, and it looks like smoke on the edge of Ragnar on the business side where the old lava stuff is, and Bob would be about here somewhere. And you know, I jokingly said to Yvonne that it's going to pop right out of Bob, and of course she had mentioned that Bob is buried, of course, yeah. So we'll see what happens. As they said on X-Files, I want to believe. You know, Frijola, that is something that, pardon me, that we have to be careful with. On my stream here, I try to show and state what we see. We try to stay away from fiction. You know, we observe and we see certain things. It looks like there's smoke coming from here too. You can kind of see, I don't know if it's a reflection here, but it looks like there's smoke in this whole area. But what we try to stay away from is you know, saying things that aren't true. So we do want to make sure that we have our facts straight, and our visual observations, of course, are on the screen. I mean, we can't deny those. That is what we've got, right? So that is what we want to keep it with, and it's always important to have that. to stay above board. And we remember there's certain channels that had, they claimed all of a sudden there was lava coming out of Ragnar when the Siggy Fisher went, as an example. And of course, we proved that wrong because of what we have. So I respect that, Dr. Fox. I got to balance excitement with rationality. And Frajola, that is exactly it. And we have to be right on the money here. Giving a false information is not something that is going to make you look good in the end, right? Sticking to my guns and sticking to facts is what we need. So DJ says, I'm confused. Why are you confused, DJ? Don't be confused. We are looking at things that could be happening. Anyway, I'm gonna try to go around the world here to some of the other volcanoes that we have reports on and stuff like that. And I know I have to fix things as I go, and just want to remind everyone of that. And we're going to start out by going over to this scene. This is not what we're supposed to be seeing in this scene. This will be something else. Give me a second here, and I did say I will fix as I go, since we had that crash earlier. So this one here is, right now we've got a Fuego on here, and that's almost there. Let's see if we can fix that up. And I was looking at that mouse going, hey, whose mouse is that? My mouse is stuck. That's not my mouse. That's somebody else's. I got a hamster. Mine's bigger. Never mind. Okay, so that is a Fuego. Unfortunately, we're not able to see a heck of a lot from a Fuego right now. It is in the clouds. We'll back that up just a little bit, trying to see if we can spot it. It's somewhere hiding underneath here, under these clouds. If we go back all the way to this morning, we can see Fuego, and that's what it was looking like. Fuego, of course, is in Guatemala, Central America. And you can see Fuego has been busy and active as well. Your mouse has a new friend. Yes. Well, I have a hamster, but yeah, so maybe a playmate for my hamster. There he is. There he is. We encircled him. Yeah, he's not... anyway, you see how shaky the camera is? It's very, very windy up there. And let's leave that be for Fuego. We did see some larger plumes, though. This was actually a nice shot here. 8:44 a.m. You see quite a bit of ejecta, the ash and tephra coming out of that. Definitely worthy of kind of having a look at. And we do see it all drifting. It looks like a kind of a northerly direction here. And that is what we got. A wireless mouse is a hamster, a no tail. And that's what I've got. I've got a hamster. And that is it. So, anyway, ignore him. He's not me. That's the one I'm circling. And he's little. Look how much bigger I am. Hamsters are bigger than mice. See? Right there. You can see that, the size difference. Anyway, let's carry on. Popocatépetl has been buffering for a while. I even tried looking at their regular shots, and seems the cameras there at Popocatépetl are not doing very well. They're all gray, so we're not going to report much on Popocatépetl. We do have that from Fuego. I'm going to go put this back on live. That is the current scene at Fuego. And hopefully we'll see some of that cloud disappear. We know Central America has a lot of cloud right now because of the storms that are in the area. Moving on a little further south to Nicaragua. This is the Masaya volcano, and I wish I would have had the earlier shot here because I had a morning image where you could actually see the beautiful lava arc in here. It was very, very visible, yet doing its thing. But this is still what we've got. So that is from 1904, this evening, and that is a Messiah in Nicaragua. Next one we can't see because it's way too dark. Let's take a look at this one, and again, this one had, these are our Chilean ones, and unfortunately we're not going to be able to see anything other than a little bit of stuff happening here at Lascar in Chile, and we see the stars moving by and a little bit of gas coming off of it, but not a heck of a lot. So that is something we have to kind of wonder what's going on down there. As far as the other two, Laguna del Mole and Villarica, completely in the dark, so we're not even going to bother with that. We do have a report though on another one, and this is in Nicaragua as well. So Nicaragua is a busy place, and that is San Cristobal, and that is one that we've talked about in the past. Maybe a year ago or so, and we used to keep an eye on it, and it's finally doing its thing. So a spectacular eruption. There you go, and I just want you to see that, and that is what the photo actually looks like. So it's just a strong explosion generated mass pumice and ash flows yesterday. Image is from Sinared, Nicaragua, and that is pretty awesome. There's another shot from a slightly different angle, and that is pretty cool as well. Billowing ash plumes from the strong eruption at San Cristobal volcano yesterday, and that is impressive, and very, very impressive. And yeah, this is unrelated, so we'll leave that alone. But yeah, you can see how well that is pluming out of there. Lots and lots and lots of tephra in that ejecta, and that of course is ash and lumps of all kinds of things. Obvious smoke, yeah, and that is just absolutely massive. And anyway, the volcano showed very dramatic activity yesterday morning. An intense explosion took place from the summit event, sending dense gray ash emissions, lapilli, and lava bombs in various directions. And by looking at it, yeah, I would think so. The powerful eruption culminated in dilute pumice and ash flows caused by a partial eruption plume collapse due to the higher density than the surrounding air. Pyroclastic flows tumbled down tumbled down up to the base of the edifice, engulfing a vast area of the volcano by the billowing ash plume. Anyway, rose 2 to 3 kilometers above the summit, so that is very, very cool. Unfortunately, I can't make this a full screen, but we will play that, and we got to be careful with the audio. That is while it was happening in action, and Cristobal in Nicaragua is always on our list. We do like that one. I keep an eye on it all the time, and now that that has been thrown out there, that was very cool. Here's another short clip, and let's turn the volume off. Unfortunately, we got to keep that off due to our copyright issues here, but you can certainly see what it was doing during its time. So very nasty looking, if you ask me. You wouldn't want to be too darn close to that, and I think where the cameraman is standing is probably a good distance away for this particular volcano. So yeah, very cool to see that. And I hope nobody got hurt. I hope none of those lava bombs went and took anybody out or anything like that. Anyway, let's leave Crystal Ball be, and we'll get rid of that one. And we will continue on with our other volcanoes real quick. I know it is break time, but I'm going to go here. I'm going to have to fix that screen. We'll get rid of it, remove, and we'll get Indonesia back in there. I just got to find it. No, that is Semeru. I want Indonesia. There, I found it. All right, we'll grab Indonesia and do a recapture. Like I said, we're fixing it as we go along here. So hang in there with us here, guys. We'll get her all going again. And I hate when we have to do this, but you know, it is what it is. So there we go, and that is in too low a quality. Let's crank that up, and there we go. Obviously what we see here right now, not very good. We see a lot of gray, and of course that is typical of what we've been seeing as of late with the activity there in Indonesia. And there you can see the sign of the volcano, but not a heck of a lot else. And if we go back about 3 hours and 20 minutes, there you can see a little bit more. That is the side view, and doesn't look too bad from that view. We do see some lava up on the top there. Unfortunately, it is in a black and white mode, so we don't get to see as much as I'd like to. If we go back to about 4 hours and 45 minutes ago, they were zoomed out a little bit more. You can see more of that pluming up on the top. Very interesting stuff going on. And of course, because of the cloud cover, you can't see anything in the other screens. Wish we could, right? So that is, boy, I'm just trying to get past some of the other stuff here, see if we can get past the clouds. Here's another shot. This is much earlier, 27 minutes after midnight their time, and you can see there's some lava moving down the hill, and it is doing its thing. So pretty cool, pretty awesome. Well, looking at that rumble chart I sent, we did look at that, DJ, or even slightly earlier. We are still looking, and we did look at that, DJ. Did you not see it when I showed it? We did the comparison. I hope you were paying attention. And thanks for sending that in. Anyway, going back a little bit further. This is, what is it? And that is almost 11 hours ago. 21:26 is the time on that. Basically, really did kind of mess us up. Not going to worry about it though. And let's keep going. And we'll put that one back on live. And we are going to go to our next volcano. And there it is, and you guys all know which one that is. That is in New Zealand. That is Mount Ruapehu, and Ruapehu is covered in snow. Beautiful scene, and we like that. So I have a question. Can two blue people dance together? And you know, Sue, we'll allow it for now, but as long as it's only dancing. If you start doing the huggy kissy thing, then we're gonna stop you. Dancing is okay, I think. 36 hours will be 7 at 7 a.m. Yep, sounds right to me. And you know, I'm hoping that's what's going to happen, and we're going to see it tomorrow. Anyway, let's take a look at the other shots here real quick. That is fairly refreshed, but I'm going to do that again just to refresh. And there is the chart for Taupo. and we've seen it went quiet for a little while here, actually dropped right down. Then we've seen a couple of quakes in there. Makes me wonder what's happening in New Zealand, but Taupo had a couple of shakers showing on that map or on that chart. Let's move on, and looking at the other chart, this is a little further to the north on that same area. We are not seeing those spikes. So that is a pretty good indicator that that is likely right at the volcano and or underneath it somewhere. And we'll see if we can spot that later when we look at earthquakes, if we get the opportunity. Let's leave that one be. I was going to show the shot here, and I don't know if that's going to work. I'm going to have to do another screen grab and be able to get that a little bit better, because you can only see a good little portion of that screen. It's a much larger screen when we go almost a full screen on it. Anyway, let's make that bigger. There you go. You can see the lake, of course. That is Lake Taupo, and that is the caldera for the volcano. In the background, Ruapehu is back here somewhere in the clouds, so we don't see too much of that. But that is the lake, and that is the caldera. It's doing its thing. Not quite as windy as yesterday. I'm looking at the flags here in front of our wonderful Suncourt Hotel and Conference Center, who has this cam up there. And they are, we usually say a thank you and give them a little plug, because that is awesome that they've got this view and we can share it with you guys. So really, really cool. DJ pointing at a nut. Okay, lake temperature. That is a good question, dude. I don't have a temperature for the lake. Anyone in New Zealand here? Grenzed, are you here? Or anyone? Can you go down and measure the temperature in the lake? I'm kidding. You don't have to do that. Oh, yes, you do. Be a part of the good team spirit here. Anyway, let's leave that be, and we will move on to our next volcano. Let's see if we have a picture of it. No, that's not that volcano. That's an earthquake thing. What the heck are they doing to me? Where is there? All right, let's make that bigger. We're going to do another screen grab, and we'll see what we can do here to give you guys a little bit better a picture of a Semeru. Well, maybe we aren't going to give you a picture of a Semeru. We're going to give you a picture of what they want on there. Anyway, raining cats and dogs there, apparently. Let's see if we can, I'm fixing as we go here, remove the other spot. There we go. Going back a little bit, I want to just go back to this scene here. I just want to kind of, when I say raining cats and dogs, here's that river. Look at the mud and the flow and everything else coming down here. That is, that is a really, really mucky. Anyway, and that is that flow that's coming off of Semeru area. And of course, this is one of the places where we see the lahars coming down and stuff like that. Topic says 14 to 16 Celsius for Taupo this time of the year. Awesome. 57 to 61 degrees Fahrenheit. Thanks, Tropic Pause. That's all cool. Anyway, just wanted to kind of share this one. This is, of course, Semeru, East Java. And I don't believe we're going to be able to see the volcano at all. Earlier on, they were showing exactly the same thing, kind of the river flow. And prior to that, it was just foggy and mucky and not so good. So we know what's happening there. It is rainy season. And we'll put that one back on live. The camera is actually offline. And next one, we're going to make this one smaller. Next one that we go to, and I don't believe that is live. Let me just check and see if he's got anything live right now. No, but he has something streamed 2 hours ago. And this is a Lava TV Cabs. If you guys haven't signed up for Lava TV Cabs, he is on Luzon Island there in the Philippines. And he's definitely a good guy to give him a subscription if you want, and help him out. I'm going to post the link to this particular shot here, and he does try to stream live, and we'll see if we can get that on and in the chat for you. If you go over there, go to this shot, and you could just make a comment and say, hey, Dr. Fox sent me over, and I've subscribed, just to give them a little bit of a boost and encouragement to keep going. Anyway, that is the top of Mayon, and that is, of course, on in the Philippines, and we want to see it at the early morning hours. Pardon me, there it is. You can see the skies getting a little bit lighter. Beautiful shaped volcano, and of course the lava at the top of the cone, and the off-gassing happening there as well. There are two primary paths that come down from that cone, and that's what we've got going on there right now. If we move that a little bit further into the morning, there you can see some of that lava flowing, and that looks pretty awesome. Some bugs flying around there and stuff as well. But that is kind of nice to be able to see. So very, very cool and interesting for those people who are into volcanoes. We love seeing that lava flow, and we really do want to help out Lava TV Cabs. We want to see if we can encourage, well, I'm going to see about getting him some cash, or sending him a camera, and something that will zoom in a little bit more. What he's using at present is a cell phone, and he is in a house, so he can put up a camera. And what that's really moving. Yeah, that is actually going down the hill. That volcano is very, very steep, so when you see that lava zipping down there, it is moving along. And it really right in this point here, like, you got the two paths coming down. This area here kind of developed a Y in it as well, and allows lava to flow in two directions now. Before, it used to be just this side where we've seen most of the flow, and of course the other one over here. But it's got a Y right in this area here where it takes off and goes the other way. If we move that forward a little bit more, of course you start to see the morning light and the plume, and of course that is a Mayon. I just want to see in our volcano reports here if it didn't all get wiped out. We got Cristobal, yep, and we ended. Oh, we need. I'm just looking to see what I've got reports on here that I need to comment on. Klyashevskoy I've got, and we're going to have to do something with that one. And Piton del Formes and Reunion Island we're also going to take a look at soon. Anyway, looking at what we've got here, I'm not going to bore this to death, but it is a nice looking, and glad that we can see some fairly up-to-date stuff with this volcano. So let's leave that one there. I'm going to put that back to, well, I guess we can just pause it there, and we'll make that one smaller. A quick check to see if Ta'al is on, and no, Ta'al maybe meditation is not working, and Madame Rucha is also not on. So we don't get to see our wonderful Taal volcano today. And let's go up and take a look at another one here. And I don't know if we're going to be able to see it, but we're going to try. And let's see if that screen is intact. It is. Okay, this is a Shivalash. Unfortunately, Shivalash is not visible today. And it is very sad. There's a lot of ash in the way, or cloud, I should say, not ash. And we are just not able to see anything there within that caldera or anything. We can't see the volcano, never mind the caldera. So we'll leave that be. Quick peek at the other ones, and we're not seeing anything there either. That is Pavlov. They've got bad weather up there. This is the Great Sitkins, and it too is buried by cloud. Unfortunately, a fairly low cloud up there. And we do have one report, though, as I mentioned earlier here at Klyashevskoye. And let's take a look and see what that report is about. Let's get rid of the commercials here, and they drive me crazy. Klyashevskoye, a volcano, Kamchatka Peninsula, Strombolian explosions continue, and that, of course, is a beautiful shot. Minor Strombolian explosion from Klyashevskoye volcano on the 5th of July, and there you can see, I'm not even going to try to pronounce that. Well, maybe I will. It'd be U Demyanchuk. U Demyanchuk. Very nice shot, though, seeing that. And beautiful stuff coming out. Yona is here. The volcano expert says that lava is 1 kilometer under. And 1 kilometer, Yona, that is awesome, because I predicted that we would see it by, well, my 36 hours is up tomorrow morning, and within 12 hours. I'm saying an Icelandic eruption within 12 hours. I'm going to eat my words. I hope it does. I hope it does, you guys. Anyway, getting back to Klyashevskoye, let's take a look, see if they had any other photos. There's the NASA photo of from the satellites, and let's see, this photo of the eruption at Klyashevskoye on September 30th, 1994, the volcano's largest explosion in 40 years, and that is pretty awesome. And that is a satellite shot from 40 years ago. No, well, 94. Yeah, that's about 39 years ago. That looks pretty cool. And back to there. So, Strombolian activity continued from the summit crater. Glowing scoria bombs and lapilli are being ejected to several dozens of meters above the vent. As visible in the attached image, the ongoing bright thermal anomalies or anomaly was detected in the latest satellite image from the ESA's Sentinel-2 on June 23rd. A visible glow may suggest the rise of fresh magma inside the volcano's conduits. Anyway, that is what we've got there, so we've covered that one. Just wanted to make sure we did not miss out on that. I am going to go take a break now, you guys. I'm starting to feel my voice is starting to go really bad, and I'm going to put you back on this scene. I know it is a sunset scene, a little bit hard to see anything in the foreground, but I do like that shot. And we'll leave it on there. You do also have the chart down on the bottom here, so you can see if there's any more earthquakes. In the last 6 hours, we've had 561 earthquakes. Now, I've put that on 6 hours because the computer was just not able to handle, having to update so much. And we can put it to 24 hours just to give you a little bit of an insight. And we'll set it to 24 hours there. It's 2,178 earthquakes in the last 24 hours. So that is quite a few. Anyway, I'm going to put that back on the 6-hour mark so we can see what is fairly current, and this way we can see what's going on there. Anyway, I'm going to leave it as that for right now. For those good folks who are here, if you have not yet hit that like button, please do consider hitting it. Also, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel, consider subscribing. And on that friendly note, I'm going to go take that break. So I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I will be back in 5, 6, or 7 minutes or something like that. And don't go away. More to come. Thanks. Cue the music. I'll be back. And the microphone is back on, ladies and gentlemen, and we are looking at what the heck is going on. Anyway, welcome everyone. I did put a different screen on here. This is Geldingadarle, Iceland, various views from mbl.is, and that is their view there. I want to point out that spot right there, and I don't know if that is just smoke or is there actually glow there. To me it looks like there may be glow. This of course is Siggy Fisher right in here, and that to me looks like we have something happening. And we're going to try to keep going with this. So yeah, I had the same question, Doc. Okay, looks yeah, looks a little glowy. It does, and we want to keep an eye on that. I'm going to use a little bit of a magic here. We'll see if we can make that just a little bigger right there. Just zoom in on it a little bit and see if we can be able to see what's going on there. There's a little bit bigger, and we can certainly see there's no question in my mind that there's smoke plumes right there, and it looks like it does look like there's something going on right there. So Siggy Fisher is right in here, this area, and this is where we are seeing that smoke slash possible glow and fumaroles of sorts. Yes, that is what we're seeing, and just had to throw that in there, and that's fumaroles, not funerals. Very cool though to be able to see that, and we do see some other spots where we are seeing some off-gassing as well, and you know, multiple places that haven't been smoking or steaming for a long time. We are seeing those, and this one seems to be the biggest one right there. Now we're starting to see something right here. Are we going to see an eruption right there in that same place? That is possible. It is a very possible. Yes, a smoky and light and a little glow. I'm thinking that's what you typed there. Likely a glow or something. Yeah, wow. So that is, you know, the anticipation of getting a full eruption. I did say, you know, that the 36-hour mark, I'm saying by tomorrow morning we're going to have that going. But that is, I may be off a few hours. It may be right that it will be going before then. It is definitely smoking. There is no ands, ifs, or buts about it, and it does look like it had the occasional glow spot, and like right now when you're looking at it, you know, to me it looks like more than just smoke. You know, maybe we are watching the birth of the eruption right here. I took the under on that. Dude, no worries. You know, I guesstimated 36 hours, and well, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. You know, it's the way it is. I'll eat my words. That's not an issue. But that is definitely more smoke than we've seen in the other areas. At least this smoke is definitely identifiable, and there is no question that that's what's happening there. I mean, we did see smoke slash steam coming off of the site of Ragnar yesterday. Where is that spot? Siggy, your Siggy Fisher is right here. Siggy Fisher is right here. There's the backstop. There's the flow out to the north. This is Meridalia in here. Equipment Hill would be up in this corner here. Oh, hang on. Okay, there. That's Siggy Fisher right in here. And Meridalia. And that is where that is. Lots of smoke spots on the old lava field. Yeah, lots. We are seeing many, many little spots here. And that one though, okay, okay. Is that on the, is it okay to go on, what? Is that on the, okay, I got by the July, or got it by the July eruption. Okay, this is MBL Mobile Hills, where I said it would come out. Yep, very, very likely, and that's what we're seeing. So is this the start of the eruption? We're not sure yet, but it certainly is encouraging to say the least. I've zoomed right in from a full screen, and it's definitely smoking. Oh yeah, Sue, there is no question that is definitely got smoke. And it to me it looked like there was some glow there earlier, and it might even be glowing right now when we're looking right at that tip area here. And I don't think that's just smoke. That looks a little bit too bright to be just smoke. You got to remember, we're shaded in this area, and we've got that earth berm in the back here, if you want to call it that, or the ridge. So this is a very dark spot, and the fact that we're seeing that smoke is very, very cool. Oh, okay, this is by Moberg Hill. Now that it's moved up a bit, I can actually see what you wrote there, Siggy. But remember, this is the newest lava that's coming up, so there's a lot of heat in there. Yes, I will agree with you, Siggy. There is a lot of heat, and we are seeing, on the other shots, we are seeing other places where we did see some of that extra, what we refer to as smoke, and smoking from where you said, yep. Yeah, it's very, very interesting to see that. But for me, I think that is pretty cool. Like right now, it looks like it's glowing a little bit. And if there is some glow underneath there, if we are seeing some lava starting to push up, that'll be cool. New spot to the left of the smoke. They've got this silly thing in the way here. To the left of the heavy smoke. I don't see a new spot to the left of it. I just see that spot there, and that smoke going up the hill. There, okay, there is coming. Yep, that would be a great spot. Absolutely. It would definitely be an awesome spot. I mean, right. Oh, okay, this, so, yeah, there, this area here is what you're talking about there, dude. And that is pretty cool. Within the next 30 minutes, we will have a breach. Well, you know, we're going to hang on here for a little bit and see what we can do. You know, I do want to see that this thing pop. So if that is the place where it's going to start, let's keep our eyes open, and let's not leave the screen. I want to leave this on. I don't want to ruin it or do anything. I want to see this thing starting. So hang in there, you guys, and we'll definitely be keeping an eye on this while this is happening. What I do have to do, though, is I need to do a few things. There is a glow at the base of that smoke. Yes, there is a glow there. when we're looking at it. We do see right in there that, especially right there where the tip of the mouse is, or tip of the hamster, we do see there is a little bit of glow. Right now it's a little bit dimmer, but every once in a while I see it kind of go yellowy, and like it's fire or something. You get my email with the underground quakes. Yes, I did get that email. We posted that link yesterday, DJ. I cannot show that. My computer has way too many windows open already. If I let that one run as well, that is a very power hungry chunk. I will post that link again, and we do have it here. So for somebody who wants to see the stuff in 3D, the earthquakes, and we're going to go a 3D dash earthquake map, so you can see it in 3D. And there's the link to it. We'll post that again. And anyone who wants that link, you can definitely go there and have a look. But yep, this is to me very cool to see this popping up. But what I was going to say, but that wasn't the same thing. What are you talking about there? That one you mean? What do you mean that's not the same thing? I don't even know if it works, but it's very interesting. Maybe a mobile only. Well, it does work, but the problem is. Oh wait, yeah, it is in DJ. That's what you sent me, man. Anyway, it looks like it's glowing right now. That is pretty cool. And I don't know if I can get a little bit of a better shot to it. Let me see if I can get a little bit closer in with a capture of that region, and we'll see if we can do a little bit better of a zoom in here. We'll try that. And we'll get rid of the other one for right now, and we'll make that one bigger. So yeah, it starts to get a little bit grainy and stuff, but you can definitely see where that smoke is coming up. And this is just to give you an idea of what's going on. And yeah, that's where a Siggy Fisher is on this side, right in here. So to me, that looks like it's really quite white right now. I think it's got a little bit of a glow. Interesting. Which cam is that? This is the MBL cam, and I will copy the link and paste it for all to see. And there you go. That's the one there, Kimmy. Hope that helps you out. The second coming of Siggy. Oh boy, it's going right to his head. The second coming of Siggy. I like it. Siggy, I hope you're not offended by this, but yeah, DJ just mentioned that is Daryl, and we because we lost Daryl last year, and he lost. We lost him to cancer. What we were going to kind of honor him with is that we would call this vent, and we would call it a Daryl. And I hope you don't mind that. I mean, you got your Siggy Fisher right beside him, so we'll see what happens. But yeah, he passed due to lung cancer, and that was Daryl. And he was a wonderful person, and like I said before, I'm very happy that Daryl was able to go out and see our wonderful Mount St. Helens before he passed, and he already knew he had cancer at that point in time. So you know, a lot of people didn't know that. He did share that with me, so. And a few emails, and we were chatting. So I hope that's not offensive to you, Siggy, and I know it would be a great honor for him if even if it's just for us, the Lava family, that we refer to it as Daryl, and I think that might be the best thing. So. Anyway, what I am going to do, ladies and gentlemen, is I am going to basically kind of, I'm not going to halt the stream, but I am going to go take a break. I need to go to the store to go get some things. I'm going to leave the stream running. We do have a bunch of moderators here. I will give the volcano report right away, and we will leave this on. So, but after I give the volcano report, what I'm going to do is we'll put the map insert just down on the bottom right-hand side of this shot, and we'll do our thing. LOL after all of this, and you are stepping away as it starts. You know what? The thing is, I need to go. I can't do this later when the stores are closed, Siggy. Unfortunately, it is the way it is. The dilemma I face is I am out of Pepsi, okay? And that I cannot overcome. That is something that is really, really bad. Okay, before this starts then, what I'm going to do is I'm going to, never mind the volcano report, I'm going to go now, and we'll see. Uber shipping. I'm not doing any Uber stuff. They are way too crazy and expensive for that. So let's leave this on here. Let me throw in the other screen, and let me see if I can get to that real quick with the earthquake map on it. And we'll just do a quick grab on that one and give you an idea of what the peninsula is looking like. And we'll see if we can just pop that in there on the bottom right hand side of this screen. There we go, and that'll work. That's not covering it up too much, is it? And I'll make that just a tad bit smaller. There we go. All right, I'm going to go do the things that I need to do. You can't run out of Pepsi. Yeah, I can't. I absolutely cannot run out of Pepsi. That is a dilemma. All right, we'll leave this on the screen. Moderators, we've got a bunch of you in here. Please take care of the channel or the chat while I am gone. Don't let DJ Puff try to get out of hand. He sometimes gets a little rowdy. And Siggy, you have my permission to thump him and time him out if you have to. I'm kidding. Anyway, don't go away, you guys. I'm gonna go do my thing. I'll throw the music on. I'll be back within 30 minutes. Yeah, Daddy, I'm going out. The party. Oh no, I told the wrong guy. Darn it, Sue, you keep them in line. Anyway, keep your eyes on the fries. I will be back in about 30 minutes. And here comes some music, and we'll make sure the music is going to play for the entirety of what's going on here. So let's see if I'll put it on. Yeah, I'll put it back on here. That's a little further up. We'll do that. Okay, we'll let that one play. And don't go away. And we'll leave this on. I'm your host, DrFox2000, who's going out to go get some stuff. I'll be back. Keep smiling, and if the lava comes, play nice, because I want to be able to see it. And it really does look like it's gonna. I know, I'm gonna drive away. I'm gonna watch this on my cell phone, okay? When I drive away here, you guys can let me know. I'll be back soon. Thanks. Mic off now. Okay, I turned the microphone back on, and yeah, the whole hill is steaming. This view is actually, let me see if I can get, which one am I on here? We're going to turn those both off, and we'll turn this one off. There's the view. This is actually from up on Storhruger, and it's on the north end, and we're looking into a Meridalier Valley. That is the view. That is the shot that I'm taking this from, and I have used a digital zoom to zoom in on it, and that's what we're doing right there. So that gives you a little bit of what the idea is. And yes, if we leave it there, the white areas here that you see, that's just kind of a alkali buildup. But we see these little plumes everywhere. Here, 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 here. Let me get on that screen, actual screen, and I can point to them a little bit better. But yeah, you see all these little puffs coming up all over the place, and that is all of them. They're all smoke or steam coming up. That means this whole area is heated, and it is everywhere. It is everywhere, and this is the MBL. It's MBL. I've dropped this link before, and I'll drop it again here. So for those people who wish to take a look, that is mbl.is, and that is what we've got there. So let's zoom back into it, on this one, and kind of see what's going on. And you can see down in the forefront right there, there's a pretty big pluming going on there as well. But this is new smoke as well in these areas here, and even back there, and of course that guy. So that is what we're seeing, like a valley of 10,000 smokes in Alaska. Kinda similar, perforated, basically. Why couldn't this happen 4 hours ago? I don't know. Don't know, Tom. Hey, it's not supposed to erupt till tomorrow morning, okay? My 36 hours is not up yet. This is not an eruption. This is just smoking. So, a little bit of fun. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens, because it's awesome to be able to see that, though. The whole thing is going to burst open. You know, that's the neat part. We don't know if it will or not. Luckily I can watch it from 2 different angles here. So what? Deruption? Oh no, going south, don't derupt. It's a morning in Iceland, Dr. Fox. Yeah, it is. Of course it is. It's 3:01 a.m. there. 3:01 in the morning in Iceland. This is the right time to pop, isn't it? We should get a hold of Alex and tell Alex to go out there and see what's going on. Get us some close-up shots. I'm just thinking, probably sulfur deposits. You know, dude, actually, when I was there, when Ragnar was going, there wasn't that heavy sulfur presence. It wasn't there. You know, I've smelled sulfur before in other places, and some very heavy stuff at that. But when I was there, it wasn't that bad. You did have a certain smell or odor of what it is, but the shiny spots, it's something. Yeah, actually, the shiny spots is likely a lot of sulfur in there. Yeah, this is the midnight sun. Exactly, Kimmy. You got that right. But yeah, that thing looks like it's smoking more and more, and that is awesome. And I'm hoping that we can see something come out of this. I really am. Yeah, wow. It would really be cool to be able to see this eruption right from the start, and basically what we are seeing so far is the start of something. So if this does turn into the eruption, well, you can then say you've seen the birth of a volcano, and or at least a vent, which is pretty cool. And that is very very awesome to be able to watch. This is what I was hoping for with when Bob first started. Unfortunately, nobody was set up, nobody was ready, and they were very quick getting there, but they weren't ready, right? Whereas this now, well, we are watching, how the plume started as a small little spot and is getting larger and larger as far as the smoke output. I'm still curious if we've got stuff in the other screens. I'm going to actually check while this is on here, and that was one of my little ploys was to I put this in a different scene, so I'm able to go take a look at some of the other shots, I think. So I'm actually looking at the one from up top on the ridge, looking at Sturdy Hugre. You can see it off in the background, in the distance, smoking. I'm still seeing some of the other spots smoking as well. The one just south of the saddle, and maybe what we'll do is we'll pop on there and kind of let you see that as well. I just got to see where I'm at here. Oh no, clouds are coming. No, don't ask for clouds. Oh, we don't want clouds. Where are those coming from? Where the heck is that coming from? I'm not seeing it on this camera view, or that one, or this one. Are you sure that's clouds? Yeah. There are no clouds in the other shots. Oh, I see it. The clouds coming in from the east side. All right, let's see. I got to get back on that scene wherever I put it here. Give me a second. Where the heck did I put it? I lost my screen. Ah! Oh, sorry. I'm trying to get to the right spot here. Clicking on the wrong things. Anyway, that is on there. Let's try on the other shot here and see if I can find it and see why we're getting that cloud coming in so low. Yeah, I'm looking at the other ones and it doesn't look like it. Let's zoom out here and just see what's going on. Yeah, it does look like we've have a cloud that just moved in there, and a strange not on the yeah, I'm wondering if that's smoke from somewhere else, because I'm still seeing those clouds are off in the distance on the other one, and I'm wondering, is that not live? What the heck is going on here? That is zoomed out again, and I'm still trying to find that screen here. Oh, I stuck it in there. Okay, under the Azores, and now I found it. All right. Yeah, it definitely, that is zoomed out, and you can see, of course, the date and time on the bottom. That's a pretty good indicator. This is so cool. Yeah. Going south, I wish we could see it. Live from Iceland has wider shots. Yeah, on the other ones, I'm actually going to copy this one, and well, I'm going to actually do it on the other screen here. because this is messing me up. I'm missing out where I am. Let's go to here, and I'm actually going to get rid of the other screen for the map, and we will make this one bigger, and we'll dump it on there. And when you're looking at this one here, you don't see that smoke coming, or that cloud. You see the clouds up there. Well, so what, are we getting smoke from somewhere? You know, because we can't really see anymore. I'm looking over here though. Why is it so foggy over here all of a sudden? I wonder if we've got some kind of a temperature inversion going on or something that's drawing that in there, or it's just kind of weird, because that is the scene that we're seeing right now, and that is not a happy camper one. Yeah, that's the zoomed in version. So yeah, so that's the other one. This is the close-up that we were looking at, and need some eyes out there. Yeah. And unfortunately, because we can't move the cameras, we can't tell what's going on. You see, of course, there's Storihöger, and we can't see what's going on right behind there, because, of course, the screen that we do have is fogged out. And here's the other side, and we don't see anything nasty over there. We are still seeing the other stuff. Oh, that's zoomed in on that one. Yeah, that's Ragnar. Ragnar's smoking pretty good here too, guys, and out here in Geltingadarle. So all of them, we've got 3 major smoke spots, and if you're looking down here, you can see smoke plumes here as well. So definitely something is amiss. We may be a few hours away from getting anywhere as of yet, but oh, that's just my zoomed in version. Let me get back to regular pictures here. And why is that one cut off on the top? Oh, that might be zoomed in as well. I have so many windows open, I don't know what the heck is open anymore. Okay, I see where it is. So yeah, that's zoomed out, and that is zoomed into a Ragnar area. Which one? Reagan's live. What? I'm gonna go take a look at that one there, Kimmy. Let me see if I have that cam on here. We'll put it, actually, well, it should be within that stack here. So if I have that one, this is from the Perlin Center, and we can see there, you know, it looks like we do have some cloud coming in through there. Maybe that is what we're seeing, a little bit of lower cloud. This is, of course, from it's just south of the Blue Lagoon and the power plant. We do see Ragnar off in the distance. We don't see too much there. That's even further back. We're not going to worry about that. This is to the north, and we're not seeing all that much to the north. And this is, well, kind of the same shot. I wish this camera was facing south, or at least southwest. It would really, really come in handy right now. And of course, getting back to this scene, and that's what we're seeing there. I'm going to go back to the other one now. We'll try to get that one working on here too. Different scene, sorry. Wow, I'm kind of disappointed that it's got that fog in there. And here I thought we were going to witness the birth of the new volcano. That is a shame that we've got that in there. I think it wants us to wait till tomorrow. That's all there's to it, before we can see it, or something like that. Gonna do a quick grab on this screen. That's the wrong one I'm grabbing. Okay, let's ignore that one, get rid of it, remove, and I gotta get back to the right one here. That's the other one, and then we'll do a grab on it so we can get it onto this one here. And I'll be very upset if all of a sudden we start to see glowing stuff inside that fog slash cloud. That would really be upsetting, but we'll see. Anyway, there's the other screen. We'll get it into a place. Just did a quick grab on it, and so we can switch back and forth between the two. And we'll go to the other one here. One fish, what do you say? Oh, Ramona Gray was gifted. Oh, you got one of those extra 1 month memberships. We saw the birth, now the childhood and growing pains to come. Yeah, the conception is over and it's starting. Anyway, not seeing too darn much on the other view though, and we can now just switch back and forth between those two shots. I want to see though if we can see anything else from any of the other cameras, because this one, I wish we could see what's going on there. I mean, that cloud, well, we got to understand first off, it's 3:14 in the morning, so we really don't have the high levels of light there. Scroll back on it, on this one. If we go here, this is an hour ago, okay, and if we go a little further or less, this is half an hour ago right there, and this is 10 minutes and 44 seconds ago. So you can see the differences, and yeah, we can see that cloud moving in, which, okay, watch the rain hit the lens. Oh yeah, well, we are seeing some droplets on there already. So Fisher came up under MBL cam, and it, okay. Anyway, that is from, what is that? That's 11 minutes ago that we were seeing that. And of course, that shows where it's coming from, right over there. Pretty cool. And then this cloud stuff came in. I'm hoping that's going to leave. I really am. If we go look at the other one, this cam, looks like there's more coming. So this is not what we want. How can it do it? Mother Nature, you are mean, mean, mean. Story Kruger is already in the top of the water there too. What? Yeah, Ragnar loved the fog too. But, you know, I was hoping that we were going to be able to see exactly what's going on. And that would have been really, really good. Paul Boone, welcome. Anyway, yeah, it's pretty awesome to see that. I'm going to switch back to the other cam and see if we can see anything yet. Is that live? No, that's not live. No. Just checking here, and that's what we're seeing on the other one. Unfortunately, you know, still a glow, or a blur, I should say, and that would be the sun in the background. Okay, the sunshine, but I don't believe that is from the volcano. If we go look at the pulled out shot here from the other guys, you can see the glow of the sun in the background there, and that's what we're seeing on the glow on the other camera. We gained 12 weeks, So that was a good trade. Oh, gained 12 weeks. Wow. Anyway, pretty cool. And well, I don't know what else we can say. Do you guys want me to leave it on here, or do we want to go look at something else? That would be the question right now. You know, we can leave it on this stuff and keep going, or we can add some stuff to the screen. It's 3:18, Friday, June 7th. Sunrise, and that's sunrise in Reykjavik. Yep, and that is about the right time at 3:18 or so. Do the volcano report and leave a screen. Yeah, we'll leave the screen right there. I'll get at that volcano report. That's a good thing to do. Did we miss any of the other reports? Hang on, I just want to scroll back here and see. We got Klayashevskoye. We didn't do Piton del Fornés in Reunion Island. We'll maybe do that one. Actually, let's see if we can do that one real quick. And then we'll go do the volcano report. I mean, we are kind of stuck with the clouds going by anyway, so we can't see. So let's do that. A quick peek. We'll go over to the other shots here and see what we can come up with. And good morning, everyone. This is Mount Etna. Mount Etna appears to be ready to erupt. It's very, very puffy on the top here. I just figured I'd tell you that. It's a pretty good looking volcano this morning for Mount Etna. And if we look a little bit earlier, we see it was indeed doing what it loves to do, and that is trick us into thinking it's going to erupt, but you never know. Anyway, that looks pretty good, but we did want to go over to the other one, and that is this one, a report on, let's get rid of that, let's Piton del Fornés, a volcano, Reunion Island. It's a French territory. A new cinder cone is forming. A lava front stopped its advance. So the road is safe for right now. This is what is happening there at Piton del Fornés. And this is the new cinder cone has been forming at the southeast slope. And obviously that's what we're seeing there. This photo from the 6th of, in other words today, of July at, what is it, the time on there, I can't really tell. Is it 2:40 a.m., I think, is what they got on there. I don't know if that's the right time or not, but the date is correct, so 2:40 in the afternoon maybe. And looks pretty awesome as far as I can tell. And let's just see what they say here. The effusive eruption of the volcano continues. A new sizable cinder cone located southeast of Forcé at altitude of 1,700 meters has been forming around the fissure vent by the continuous piling of fresh and plastic lava fragments into several meter high deposits. The southeast fissure activity has reduced into the one main vent where a spattering and lava falls are being erupted and keep lava flows warm in the upper parts in the upper parts active. Sounds like somebody tried to translate that or something. Anyway, that is pretty cool though, and we like that photo. So that is what's going on there. A new cinder cone from Piton. So cool. We'll leave that be. And what's it say here? Currently about 2 to 2.5 kilometers from the road is where that lava stops. So that's pretty cool. And what's it say? The average discharge flow rate is approximately between 2 and 24 cubic meters per second. Well, that's average. How can you average that out? That's more like 12 or something, right? If you want to split it in half, roughly. 11 or 12, I don't know. Anyway, you guys can figure that one out. But 24 meters, cubic meters per second is quite a flow. Still a gray in the volcano. Yeah, no worries. We'll leave that be. Wanted to give you one other shot here. Let's see if we can get that working. I just wanted to check on our wonderful Stromboli. Because it is early morning, we should be able to see what's going on there. And there is our thermal. We do see it. And there is a Stromboli doing its thing there. Gray in the background, so hard to tell what exactly is going on. We do see a little bit of pluming there, but nothing much. So hopefully it will come to life and give us some action of some sort down the road here. All right, let's go and put this back to the other shot. Not that one. How about this one? Those clouds are really coming in now. Anyway, I'm going to go do that volcano report. You notice the sun is right over top of that now. That looks pretty cool. What happened? Okay. Okay. Enough of that. Back to Iceland. All right, Siggy. I know you just love volcanoes, don't you? Anyway, let's get at the volcano report. I got to find it first, though. I know it's here. I read a part of it. Volcano report. There we go. I found it. And let's get at it. So, late Wednesdays of volcanic activity. 7 volcanoes on the list. We've got Sangay in Ecuador. Volcanic ash emissions observed to 21,000 feet or 6,400 meters, reported at 8:15 p.m. or 18:15 p.m. Mayon on Luzon Island in the Philippines erupted. Eruption cloud unknown height, reported at 1945. And we've got Cotopaxi in Ecuador. No volcanic ash emissions reported at 2045. Ubinas, continuous ash emissions to 24,000 feet or 7,300 meters, reported at 2100. And then we've got Popocatépetl in central Mexico. Volcanic ash emissions observed to 25,000 feet, 7,600 meters, reported at 2100. Fuego in Guatemala, no volcanic ash emissions reported at 2145. Well, we know different. Actually, we've seen today's, never mind yesterday's. And then Reventador, no volcanic ash emissions reported at 2345. We've got 10 volcanoes on the list for today. And let's start out with Sabancaya in Peru. Strong puff emissions to 24,000 feet, 7,300 meters, reported at 15 minutes after midnight. Then continuous ash emissions to 20,000 feet, or 6,400 meters, reported at 12:30. Ubinas in Peru, and that was intermittent emissions to 18,000 feet, or 5,500 meters, reported at 3 a.m. A new explosive eruption to 25,000 feet or 7,600 meters, reported at 14:30. And then we've got Mayon, Luzon Island, Philippines, eruption to 10,000 feet at 3,000 meters, reported at 4 a.m. And eruption cloud unknown height, reported at 1400. And San Cristobal in Nicaragua, we had a look at that report. And of course, that was a huge blast and explosion, as we seen in those photos from 4:45 a.m. And Reykjanes Peninsula in Iceland. Where's that? Do we know anything about the Reykjanes Peninsula? They're reporting something happened there at 6:20 a.m. Oh, hang on, separate email. It's okay. We've gone through that, ladies and gentlemen, so that's all cool. And thank you for including that in the report, Sue. Klyashevskoy, Kamchatka Peninsula, and we haven't looked at that one yet, or did we? I don't recall if we looked at it. That's a separate report. We did look at the Piton de la Fournaise and Reunion Island, and that was from 1146. Fuego in Guatemala, sporadic emissions of volcanic ash reported at 12:30. And Reventador in Ecuador. Yes, you did, Klyashevskoy. Thank you. That's correct. I did too. I was thinking about that. Reventador in Ecuador, volcanic ash emissions observed to 14,000 feet, or 4,300 meters, reported at 13:30. And then last one on the list is Popocatépetl, volcanic ash emissions observed to 22,000 feet, or 6,700 meters, reported at 14:45. And thank you very kindly, Sue, for providing that volcano report. That is awesome. I'm very, very disappointed that we are losing visibility on Meridalier Valley, Sturkruger, and the rest of the area. That is a real shame. I was hoping we'd be able to see this thing forever and ever, but no. Murphy's Law. That's the way things work. Hey, anyone want to go for an ice cream? You can have an ice cream at in Japan. The ice cream boat is in. And there's something wrong with Japan. That's supposed to be Japan. I gotta fix these things. I'll remove that. And yeah, we're still suffering from a broken screenitis here. Let's see if we can do a quick capture on Japan. We'll capture all of Japan. There we go. And we'll do that. And we won't even need to drop any bombs. There. Well, we captured the southern end of Japan. The ice cream boat is in. That's the important part, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, Sakurajima is finally peeking out from behind some of that cloud work back there. But, yep, you can get some ice cream. It's all good. Sharon Stewart's going down there. That's awesome. And, yeah, let's go back to here. And I want to see my volcano go away clouds. Maybe we can see what's coming for clouds and some of the other views. And I'm thinking we might be able to see, yeah, we got more clouds coming. Look at those things. They're yucky. They're even bigger. And more back here. Oh. Yvonne, you missed it. Yvonne, you need to know where you need to go. We can tell you exactly where you need to be. And let's go put it back on this one. No, not that one. I'm going to go to the other screen. And when are you going to fly out today, huh? I got to get on the right screen here. And we're going to show you where to look. If we go back here a little bit. Somewhere around here, and we'll do a zoomed in view for you. Is this the right one? Which one was zoomed in? No, that's the wrong one. Did I unzoom it or lose it somehow? I'm going to zoom in on this again. Or is it on the other one that I had it zoomed in? It's on the other one, sorry. I'm gonna fix this up here. I'm gonna zoom in for you, and that way you can see where you need to go. Where did I even have it on this one yet? I don't think I did. Okay, never mind. I'm thinking something else, trying to do too many things at once. I'm confusing myself. Let's get on to the right spot there, and we'll zoom in on this for you here. And we're going to try to get a reasonable shot, not make it too small, but also not make it too big. So if we zoom in here, and there you go. Yvonne, you need to look. This is the Siggy Fissure over here. The Siggy Fissure right in here. And this is where that smoke is coming from. And this is where you want to go. Right in that area. And that is the new place. That is where Daryl is. Right now, I would stay away from that area. Actually, Siggy, me too. You never know what could happen. That would be a kind of a no man's land right now. But yeah, Yvonne, that just started happening. And that is what we're seeing right there. So this is Siggy Fissure on this side. That is that outcrop that goes to the north. And this is where they had the cameras before, up here. And then they had the other cameras moved over here. But this is where the cameras were and the helicopters were landing, right up on top there. So, you know, that's pretty close. So very, very cool. There are smaller ones in the foreground too. Absolutely, yeah. You can see these little ones here. There's a whole bunch, all over the place. Little fountains of gas. So pretty interesting. And of course, we are also seeing gas come from Meridalier, a fairly large chunk, as well as over, in Meridalier, but also in Geldingadarler. So lots of action going on there, you guys, and that is pretty cool. Anyway, I'm going to take another little bit of a break. I will leave this on the screen and let you, well, you're not going to be able to see this, I don't think. This is just before the clouds came in. This is actually from, what is it now, 20, almost 30 minutes ago. So that's what we were seeing. I want to see what it looks like right now. Maybe it cleared up a little bit. No such luck. And the other view from up on the ridge is not any better. And you are welcome there, Yvonne. And it gives you a starting point anyway, something to look at, right? And, you know, if you're getting over there, you're doing your thing, that'll help you out a little. Pardon me. That'll help you out a little bit. I tried to reach for, I was covering my mouth with that same hand I wanted to shut the mic off with. So anyway, I'm going to see if we can put that onto one of the other views from a little further back. Not that one, not that one. I don't want that one for sure, or that one. Let's do it from here for right now for the duration of the break, and you guys can have a look at that. And I am going to take a few minutes. I will be back in about 5, 6, or 7 minutes. For those good people who are here, if you haven't yet hit that like button, please give it a quick shot. Also, if you're new and you haven't subscribed yet, please consider subscribing. Anyway, I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, and you are watching VolcanoX live stream. And off in the distance is where we have a Ragnar, and of course the other area. This is the only view that is without too much cloud in there right now, and that's what we'll leave it on while we do our thing. Don't go away. Gonna be back in 5 or 6 or 7 minutes. Here comes some music, and keep smiling. And the microphone is on, or should I start out with, Good morning, Iceland! Good morning, Iceland, and welcome back, everyone. I'm your host, DrFox2000, and you are watching VolcanoX live stream. And unfortunately, we got clouded out over there in Maradalier Valley where we see that smoke. So anyway, thank you for the welcome backs from Sue and Yvonne and Kananaskis country, and a smile from Going South. And let's see, what type, I guess I can set up a voice. Welcome back at DrFox2000. Cool. Okay, and Kathy. And I got you 5x5, Doc. I guess that's better than a 2x4 or something like that. And we seen that camera shaking. That camera just shook, ladies and gentlemen. That might have been an earthquake right there. We will take a look, because that normally doesn't shake like that. It's not very windy. As you can see, the camera did go up and down, and yeah. And anyway, this is a wonderful sunrise. I love the smell of sulfur in the morning. Oh, there you go. I bet it was an earthquake. As Sharon, I think you're absolutely right. That's what I figure it was as well. Just having that thing bobbing up and down a little bit. And of course, this is a beautiful looking sunrise over the Reykjanes Peninsula. And Yvonne is drooling. Yvonne, what time does your flight leave? When you're leaving? How long from now? And when will you be in Iceland is the big question. And when are you touching down? Or hang on, that's tomorrow your time. No, is it? Yeah, tomorrow. Old Mummy of Hamster says, what's the red glow by the steam on the right? That's a lens flare. A lens flare there, Old Mummy of Hamsters. Is the lava fountain on what? To the right of the smoke, right side? No, you're thinking about right here. No, that is a lens flare. That's a lens flare coming from the lens, and that is not lava. Sun on a lens. That's what we've got right there. It sure looks good though, and there we had another shake, and that's likely another tremor. Love the view. Definitely was a quake. There were a 5 in quick succession, leaving at 1:45 p.m. Okay, leaving and arriving at 5:55. Oh, Yvonne, you're going to be so late. I think you might miss it. You might miss the birth. Well, we seen the smoke. So, 3:55 p.m. Okay, that is a little better. Well, I was going to say at least you got daylight, but it doesn't matter what time of the day you're going there. You're going to have light, so it's all good. Pretty cool. Okay, that'll be good, and then of course it'll take you a little while to get settled and stuff, and hopefully you'll be able to get out there. Would be really nice if you could get out there right away. I know you got things to do though, but anyway, let's take a look at some of the other views. And this is still up on our on the big ridge or spine or whatever we will want to call it. Storikruger is right there in the way, in the clouds, and of course the eruptive activity we were kind of looking at, or the smoke, was back there. And we'll take a look at the other angles. This is on the other side of that ridge, and where the clouds aren't getting us, and I don't see anything there. They've got those two cameras kind of sitting in the same area. I don't know what they're expecting there, if there's something special about that area that they thought might be happening, or is that in fact smoke coming up from the ground as well. Maybe that's what they're looking at, because we do see some smoke in here. That area looks like it's hazy. That may just be fog or dew burning off as the sun comes out. So hard to tell, really hard to tell. But you can see right there, and it looks like right here, it may even be lens flaring as well. So that could be what we're looking at. Again, that is up on the ridge, and we're not seeing a darn thing there. Going back to this view, that is a beautiful sunrise. Of course, that is down by the lighthouse. And no, this area over here, that is not lava. That is a lens flare, okay, from the sunlight hitting the lens and being reflected. So that's what we're seeing. And this one, of course, you can see the clouds have moved in, and they're sitting right over Philadelphia. Why? Why? Go away, clouds. Go over some other valley or something. We don't want you there. And that's exactly where they are, right over top. It's almost like somebody moved them in there so we couldn't see. Lava lover family member. What? What? We will be lucky to have a lava lover family on the ground in Iceland. And yeah, you know, it's always nice to have people there that we associate with on a regular basis, and that's something Tropic and that I find really, really nice. Like, you know, we've got Alex is out there as well, and of course Talk is there, you know, and we can associate and be a good group with everyone being involved in kind of observing this. And I think it's phenomenal that we're able to do that. And yeah, Siggy, one of the landowners, and this is something that is absolutely awesome. And then Going South says, Dr. Fox, I'm learning to be a stoic mountain and do what they want when they want. Yes. Well, you know, they do what they want. Yeah, Yona is out there as well as Thomas. You know, and we've got some good people out there that join in the fun, and we really do enjoy having, you know, everyone within that lava family. And I'm very, very happy that, yeah, we are, you know, a good group together, and that we stay together. This is the important part, I think. You know, the great group, thanks to Dr. Fox for bringing us all together. And, you know, to Tropic, to be honest, when I first started streaming this, I wasn't so much thinking about creating a family group or anything like that. My thing was, you know, everyone was showing the volcano. Well, actually, when I started was right at the beginning, but the people that were showing the volcano, there was nobody telling anyone anything about what was going on. And I thought, you know, that is just not the way it should be. We should have somebody saying at least a few words here and there about what the heck what we're seeing. And yeah, the word DJ's got it right, you know, something. And to put a little perspective to it, to get opinions, and, you know, not just to say things about it, but to ask questions to you, the audience, as well. especially if we've got a whole bunch in here. And I'll be very, very honest. When I started this, I mean, my knowledge of basic geology and stuff was limited. I have learned in the last couple of years, I have learned a lot about volcanoes. The one thing that I did learn very quickly, though, right from the beginning, is volcanoes are unpredictable. Okay? And that is the way it is. They are unpredictable. It doesn't matter where or when. It is a fact that volcanic activity and volcanoes in general are very unpredictable. And that is the biggest thing that everyone should be taking with them from learning this. And Yvonne is chuckling and a thumbs up on that comment, because she too learned that a while back. And I'm not going to mention if she wants to talk about that, but from what she had told me. So it's something you just can't be, pointing at it and saying, well, it's going to erupt at 12 noon, and that's the way it is, right? Learn by doing and daring to ask stupid questions. Well, going south, actually, when you're asking a question, technically no question is a stupid one. Some questions may sound a little foolish, in whatever sense, but if somebody has enough time and patience to allow you to get a response, whether it's, even a partial one, will give you more insight than what you had before. And, when we talk about stupid questions, well, I mean, if you see on the screen, you see a volcano erupting, and somebody comes up and says, ooh, is that a volcano erupting? You have to kind of put a little bit of, I don't know, sympathy in there. If they don't know it, or they haven't experienced something like that, or they haven't ever seen something like that, we have to understand that it's a learning situation, that we can help them out by saying, yes, that is what a volcano looks like. That's what a volcano does, or how it can act. Yes, that stuff that comes out is called lava. When it's in the ground, it's magma. Once the air hits it, it becomes lava. These are just simple little things that, many people out there don't get, right? And I'm not trying to be rude and say that they're stupid or anything like that, because they're not. If they're asking a question, to me, that's a lot more honorable, because they do have that inkling to want to learn, right? And again, we can't fault them for not knowing, right? Okay, on a no question, stupid. So can we ask the volcano gods to please clear the clouds? Kimmy, I don't know if it's the volcano gods that are responsible for them. I've got a sneaky hunch it's the lava workers like to work undercover. I have no idea. Oh, the volcano gods. Are you sure it's the volcano gods that brought the clouds in? And as you can see, the clouds are sitting right on top of Eruption, and nowhere else. We got pretty nice sky elsewhere, but that is sitting right on Eruption. And if we look at it from the other angle, we can see that as well. It's sitting right on top. Why? Anyway, back to a patience tricks. Patience a trick, I guess. It is what it is. We got to do what we got to do. I thought it was a stream. Or, you thought it was steam. Oh, Alba girl. No, it isn't. And No, that is actually cloud work that came in from the eastern side and drifted across. And when we see it, we can see it in both angles here. And of course, Reykjavik is over there, so they see it. We see it from the other side, a little bit closer up, though. It is what it is. And then here you can see it from the Reykjanes Peninsula. See our little lens flare as the sun moved, and now we're watching this thing. It's slowly moving across. It was sitting behind it here, so it's a lava bug. It's a UFO, and it's moving, and it's turning things green in the background. That is weird too. Anyway, that's a beautiful sunrise and there in Iceland. I'm not even sure what time it is there. I think 4 something. Yeah, 4:11 a.m. is the time. So that's what we've got. 4:11 a.m. in Iceland. These are the other views, of course, from our what is it? Litli Hurter, something like that. I probably butchered that, but that's what we see there. They're still looking for other things. I wish they'd turn that camera around the opposite direction, and I wish the clouds would leave, because this one, of course, would give us a little bit more information. And then, of course, the final view that we really want to go see is this one, but it is so cloudy that we can't, and that is unfortunate. So let's go back to viewing it from afar for right now. And you know, those clouds almost look like it's erupting. It really does, and it's spoiling us. Anyway, there we go. We'll leave it on that one for right now. As the sun moves in, we're a little closer, but there you can see the cloud that's sitting right on top of a Fagradalfjall, and we'll go from there. Actually, let's see, can I put that one on here? If I clear that off. Yep, I got that there. And we'll maybe turn that one on. Will that work? Oh, no, that one is not there. I gotta make that smaller, though. That may not work. I was thinking of having that sitting there, but then we can't see the volcano. What if I put that up there? Well, we can just see it. All right, how about that for right now for view? I'm going to go take another break, you guys. Weather was, I can't see, foul the first week of a Meridalia eruption last year. Yeah, it wasn't the greatest. I do remember that, DJ. And wish it would have been better. And we are seeing kind of the same condition, if you will. Nobody could get up there. Yeah, it was pretty nasty. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, for those good people who are here, if you are enjoying the show, we'll do our thing here. I see there's 52 people in the stream, so that's awesome. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. I'm going to go take a break. What we have on the screen, of course, is the view from just south of the Blue Lagoon and the power plant. And we are looking to the north. Well, that'd be, yeah, pretty much north. Maybe a little bit north. Well, I'll just say we're looking to the north at Fagradalfjall. The cloudy area, that is where Fagradalfjall is. Anyway, I'm going to go take that break. If you are enjoying the show, please do hit the like button if you haven't done that as of yet. Also, if you have not yet subscribed to the channel and you're enjoying the show, consider subscribing and help us out grow the channel. On that friendly note, I'm your host, DrFox2000, and I'm going to go take a break. Tom Caruso is back. Welcome. Okay, is okay if I go to bed It's a 1:16. Absolutely, Sue, you get some sleep and do your thing, and that would be awesome. So, folks, I slowly have to get up and get myself some coffee. Yvonne and Kunkel, make coffee for everyone. I think we're all going to need it. I don't think we're going to be able to see anything there, unfortunately. All right, I was totally surprised and support Dr. Fox and what he has done for us. I believe so few dare to do so much a show because they are afraid to be wrong, etc., etc. Best way to learn is to dare to be and learn from it all. And thank you, Going South. And that is an absolute fine point. And I'm not afraid to make mistakes. It is one of those things. So if I'm wrong with something, somebody will correct me, and I learn, and that is how it works. So we'll keep that going. Anyway, good night, Sue. You take care and get some sleep. I'm not going to be running this too late either here, but I am going to take a little bit longer break this time. I want to get something to munch on, some food. So we'll be back in probably 15 or so minutes. I'm going to throw some music on for you guys. So hit that like button if you haven't done that yet. If you do see me changing the picture, don't panic. I'm probably sitting here doing that while I'm eating. If you see the mouse zipping by or the hamster, don't worry, it will calm down. Good day, mates, including Kathy and Tom. I'm glad that you came back. All right, I'm going. Oh, Michelle, I didn't see you sneak in. Welcome, Michelle. And I'm going to go. I'll be back in a bit. And see you guys soon. Don't go away. And there we go. I've got that microphone back on. Going south, you're going to give rock jokes. You know, rock jokes are a pretty hard sell nowadays. Oh, never mind. I'm getting tired. And it's a bad joke. Alba Girl saying EB and Dr. Fox. What does EB mean? Welcome back from the what? Welcome back from the smolder holder. Oh man. And thank you there, dude, and Alba Girl. I know what you meant. The E is right beside the W. It's a typo. We understand those things. I have those problems too. Anyway, as we see, we are watching this thing grow. And here's the other Siggy. And what's up with the smoke there? Well, you know, we're having a barbecue. The other Siggy. Just a little one for right now. We're going to get the coals there. Yvonne will be there in the evening. Of course, it's like 4:51 a.m. there now in Iceland. Is that in the old lava field? Yes, it is. If you watch my mouse, over here is where Siggy Fisher is. That's Siggy right there, and this is over on the other side. So not even 200, well, I'd call it 200 feet, maybe 300 feet at the most. That is where we're at, and that is what's coming out of there. Anyway, Kimmy wanted a bedtime story, so I have to tell Kimmy a bedtime story. Kimmy, once upon a time there was a valley. It was called Geldingadarle. It was an empty and quiet and lonely place where horses used to roam and race. But then, all of a sudden, there was rumble and there was trouble. First to the north and then to the south, then right in the middle, and then to the north again. And then all of a sudden, it happened. Bob, yes, Big Bad Bob, popped right out of the ground. And he was a mean guy. He even brought some friends. He brought Bob Jr. Yes, he did. Bob Jr.'s a really bad guy. Anyway, him, and then he had the other one called Mini-Me. Mini-Me came too. And that was a real troublesome trio. I don't know what we're going to do with all of them. Anyway, they kept on erupting and erupting, and then finally Bob said, I've had enough. That's it, I'm going to sleep. And he did. He went to a slumberland. His eyes were heavy, and he had to rest. Just like what you do, because that's what you do best. Good night, Kimmy. I hope you enjoyed your bedtime story. It was just a short one, but hey, it is what it is. Nasty dude, that Bob. Yeah, he was. Anyway, just a little bit of a fun there, you guys, and it's all okay and cool. Anyway, we are zoomed in on that one. For a long time, Bob resorted to smoking. Bob is bad. Anyway, speaking of smoking and things, and pardon me, I got coughing and things. Let's zoom out a little bit here, and just to old Mummy of Hamster says, a great story, Uncle Doc. Oh no, I put half of you to sleep. Oh boy, oh boy. Kimmy is gone. She's gone sleeping. Love it. A great story. All right, Kimmy. You be good and enjoy watching what's going on here. I got to write this down. Oh, Mommy of hamsters. throws in a $5 super chat. Thank you very kindly, oh mummy of hamsters. That is awesome, and I appreciate that wonderful support. That's a brill, Doc. All right. Well, I hope you enjoy it. Anyway, before you go though, I just wanted to point out a couple things. So that's back there. Of course, Siggy Fisher's right there. The other spot is down here on the foot of Storehöger, and we can see it smoking down here as well. And even over here in Meridalier, we're seeing a little bit of smoke coming up. So obviously, we are seeing more than just that one spot. Okay, and this is what I was trying to kind of have a look at and see what's going on now that the smoke cleared and the sun is starting to hit that, silhouetting it a little bit. We can see this smoker down here at the foot of Storehöger, and right here in the middle of Meridalier, towards the eastern side. And of course we see the original one that we seen and start and smoke and looked like it was smoldering. Just thought I'd point those out before we all fall asleep here. And I am going to shut the stream down in probably about 5 or 10 minutes here, you guys. I do have to work in the morning, things like that, so that is what we got to do. Someone will be streaming rather than smoking, or some will be steaming rather than smoking, and that is correct, Grenzed. That is absolutely correct. These ones over here, this could be steam, just a steam coming out. This one is questionable, right in here. This one though, that is definitely smoke coming up. That's not just steam. That has got a lot more oomph to it, if you will, and that's what we're seeing. And there we go. I zoomed in on it again, so there you can see it. And to me, that doesn't look like steam. This might be a little steamer down here. That might be what that is. But this guy here, for sure, I'm pretty sure that's smoke. Steam doesn't come back down and doesn't billow out and sit there. It dissipates. So that's what we're seeing here. This area is starting to fill up with some of that smoke. So pretty cool. Early afternoon here in Oz. Oh, you're in Australia there, Ken, and welcome. Yeah, it is actually at 10:58 p.m. here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, where I am. And it is 4:58 p.m. or a.m. I should say, 4:58 a.m. in Iceland. So that is the time of all around the world. Yep, that on the left had been smoking for some hours. Yep, well, not hours, but we watched it when it started and when this stream got going here. So we've been watching this for a couple of hours. And definitely what it is. That one is not steam. 2:58 p.m. here in Eastern Australia tropic. Awesome, thank you. And yeah, it's actually very, very nice to see, this thing starting out. If that is in fact where we're going to see an eruption. This is something that's still up in the air though, guys. And I don't want to turn around and point my finger and say this is where it's going to be. We could still have a lot of changes. A matter of fact, we could have it completely shut down. Okay? And I'm not trying to be a bearer of bad news of any sort, but that is something that you have to consider as well. This thing could just basically fizzle out. Okay, that is something that we can't rule out. But we do have enough earthquakes. The evidence that we are seeing is pointing to that being there. And I was actually thinking of doing something slightly different. Rather than me shutting down the stream, I think I'm going to I will shut the stream down and I will restart it and let it run till morning. Because if there is something happening, I want to capture it. I want to have it on the stream, and I don't know if I have enough moderators here to be able to cover during the course of the night, but we want to do what we can. Don't jinx it. No, Debbie, a downer. No, oh mommy of hamsters, I'm just being realistic with what we're saying, though. What is the best part about being a geologist? Your work covers your co-workers are down to earth. Going south, you a punny. That is awesome. But you know what? Going south, it's really hard work. Get it? Bad joke. Another bad joke. Carla, welcome. And what's happening? Well, we have a fly walking on the camera lens. The smoke you see is about 200 to 300 feet away from Siggy Fisher there in Maridalier Valley. And that is what we've got coming up right now. So we don't know what will happen in the next little while. Still going on with what we've got. And I'm actually just getting ready to shut things down. But what a great idea. Keep an eye on it for us. Yeah, I'm kind of debating, should I do that or should I not do that? And we'll create a secondary stream here, or I'll restart another one and just let it run. So let me do that, you guys. And we have how many people? 49 people in here, 150 likes so far on this one. So let me shut this down. And no, I'm not going to let it run. I'm going to restart it. Okay, I'm going to restart it because we're already at 6 hours. If I let it run over 12 hours, I can't save the recording. And that is the whole idea with this going south, just so you understand that. Maximum that will be allowed here is 12 hours for YouTube for it to be held. Otherwise, we're going to end up having nothing left, right? It won't replay. And I want to just restart it and be able to save it. So we'll do that. Yeah, let part 2 run, and yeah, we'll leave that on till morning, till I get ready to go to work, and then we'll turn it off at that point in time. So, for all those people who are here, like, you got to understand, I got to get some sleep as well, stuff like that. So, what I will do is get this set up. So for those who are going to come back, I will be back up here with the stream. Yeah, with music. Definitely going to leave the music on. I can turn my volume off locally here, so you guys will still have the music. I'll just let that play through. And we should be good with pretty much everything we've got. So hang in there. Well, actually, let me do that now. So we'll end it here. And what I see nearly elderly quakes again. Yeah, the LD is quaking quite a bit there, Alex. Okay, let me shut this stream off, you guys. And then we will start a new stream up. So do not fret. I'm not leaving you abandoned. It's just you will have to sign back into the new stream, and we'll continue that, and we'll leave it as a part 2 for this. So, gute Nacht, Summer. Thank you. And all right, give me a few minutes here, and we'll be back up and running. So, yeah, hang around. You can always go to the other channel for right now. I'll post the link there once I get it done up. Actually, I'll remove the one that's there now, unpin it, and we'll go get that ready. So if you go over, Bob, can you drop the Bunny Stream link so they can go over there and get the new link? And just they can all head over there for a few minutes while I get this thing reset for doing that. So that'll be good. And thanks, Johnny Ritchie. And all right, let me do that. Take care, everyone. For those who are coming back, and we'll see you back on the stream here in a minute or two, and then I'll sign off for myself there, but we'll leave the stream running. So, all right, be good, be kind, take care of yourselves. If you are leaving, please just make one thing certain for tonight. Tell your loved ones that you love them tonight, for tomorrow is never promised. I'm your host, DrFox2000, here in Edmonton, Alberta, Canada. Actually, I'm going to read off the super chats and stuff here. I want to say a thank you to those good people. And let's see if I have the right sheet here. Yeah, I do. And I want to say a thank you to Piggy. And no, hang on. This isn't the right one. What happened to my right sheet? Oh, yeah. Okay, Piggy gifted a membership. Grandma B gifted a membership. Louise Clark did a wonderful super chat there. Scott Hartman gifted a 5. And Roxy JH gifted a 5-pack. And then Piggy threw in another 2 £2 super chat there as well. So thank you very much for those wonderful people. Thank you for to my moderators, Arizona Snowman, Piggy, and Sue, of course, CND Boy, Gary 24/7 Lives, AZ Skies, and Siggy, and Joseph Fields, Texas, as well as Lucas Snow, Mona Lisa Smiles. Be good, you guys, and we'll be back on here in a couple of minutes with the new stream. So I'm ending this one right now.